place is the Forlorn start. Get rid of the Zach's experiment. There's good old Will Eggy Jr., day 367. Will Eggy McKenzie, who will never play again. Little Miss Survival. I got a bunch of ones. Will Rocky McKenzie. I've not played that one in a long time either. There's my Fearless Navigator. He's got all the maps. He's got all the maps. Well, boys and girls, welcome back. I am Atheenon, and tonight we're going to get back into our Interloper. We're on day 7. We're ready to go to the Forge. We have some birch, maple, deer hides, rabbit hides, guts, all curing here at the Carter Hydro Dam. We're ready to head back to the Forge in Forlorn, Muskeg. Forge up our knife, our hatchet, arrowheads, and get this train a-rolling. All right, so do I have everything on me I need? Got the maple, I got the birch at 81%. All right, the maple's at 81. The birch is already cured, so we're good there. Do I have metal on me? I got metal on me. I got cloth on me. I think we're good to go. I think we are good to go. We don't have a lantern yet, which is kind of like, whatever. It's late in the day, which is okay. Let's eat up our food. We'll eat our food up here, and then we're going to be picking up cattails all along Mystery Lake, or the river down to Mystery Lake. Hey, Papaya, how you doing? How's it going, my friend? I just call you Papaya. That's all I see. How you doing tonight? I hope you're having a good... Well, it's not night yet for me, but it might be for you. How you doing this afternoon? It's a little early. We started streaming a little bit early, so that's always good. We'll eat up all these cattails, get all that down. How's our water doing? We're doing okay on water. Let's drink one of our large teas down to a little bitty bite. We cooked up all of our teas, so we're good there. How many torches do I have? Oh, I got a bunch of torches. Okay, good. Good. We got a bunch of torches. So we're good to go there. All right, let's head out. We're going to make our way down the river. We're going to pick up a whole bunch more cattails. Gonna get a whole bunch more stuff going. Laya, hello, how are you? Hope you're having a good day. We're actually warm right now. It's kind of cool. Yeah, we're actually at 3 degrees positive right now. Raven, how you doing, my friend? How's it going tonight? How are ya? I hope you're having a good one. Thanks for being a first-time viewer, first-time chatter. Appreciate that very, very much. Pick up a few sticks along the way, because why not? Sticks are always good to get. Grab a few more mushrooms here. Well, doing pretty good. Got off work a little early, which is nice. Allows me to stream a little bit early today, so, you know, that's always a good thing. We're gathering some food right now because we're really down on food. Well, I'm glad you're doing exquisitely. Got to keep our eye out for the Wolfie boy. The Wolfie could be coming along. Hey, Brookbook, how you doing? How's it going tonight? We just got going. We just exited the Carter Hydro Dam. We have everything we need on us. I believe we got the heavy hammer. We got everything we need on us to make our stuff at the Forge. So we're gonna grab a whole bunch of food here on our way out. And then we're gonna head over to Forlorn Muskeg and get over to the Forge tonight, hopefully. Just depends on how long it takes us to pick up all these cattails. Because there's a lot of cattails to pick up. I am doing fantabulous today. It's been a good day. Got off work nice and early. Got home. I was like, you know what? I'm home early enough. We can stream Long Dark for 3 or 4 hours. Still have some time to maybe even do some raft later on tonight. Get our rafting going on. I've been having a lot of fun with raft actually. It's I hadn't really played raft. I hadn't played raft for quite a while. I played it really early in its conception, when it really didn't even have a story to it or an end or any big islands or anything like that, when it was just a very simple game. And I've been really enjoying all the stuff that they've added to it over time. It's actually a pretty fun experience now. So I've had fun with it. So we're gonna do a little bit more of that tonight too. So got all sorts of fun things planned. We do not have the moose here. There's no moose marks on any of the trees, so the moose isn't going to spawn here at the Carter Hydro Dam, which is okay with me. It always seems that when the moose spawns near here, he always spawns when I don't have any weapons. He basically is like, hi, you can't do anything to me, so I'm just going to spawn and be a pain in your butt for a while. And he usually is. There's a birch bark. Alright, let's head down the river and get some more cattails. How many do we got now? Now we picked up 39 cattails right there. That's pretty good. That's a lot of calories right there. We're just gonna head down the river here and do our thing. Get over to the camp office. I might just spend the night at the camp office, to be honest. Give my maple a little more chance to cure. I wish the maple was cured by now, but I was running out of food, so I sort of had to move it along. It would have been ideal. It would have been ideal if I could have had the maple and the birch cured. But with the birch cured, at least I can make some arrow heads and then arrows at the forge. So it's been like 17 years. No, 17 years. Not that long for sure. But how you doing, Panda Lover? I hope you're having a good day, evening, afternoon, whichever it is for you. Hope you're doing well and things are going good for you. Well, here you go. We got some Long Dark, and we're only, right now, boys and girls, we're only 9 days in. We've only been alive for 7 days. We've got our flare gun at the ready if we need it. Got the flare gun. We went down to the bottom of the ravine and got that. We have tons of deer hides and guts and rabbit pelts curing back at the Carter Hydro Dam. So once we come back from the forge, we'll be able to make deerskin pants, deerskin boots, rabbit skin gloves, and a rabbit skin hat. And then we can start doing the big game hunting. Start hunting for the big game after that. We'll probably, to be honest, with the food that we have, it'll last us from the forge back to the Carter Hydro Dam. And then we're gonna probably need to go hunting in the ravine for some deer, just to sort of stockpile a little food for ourselves. But that's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. It'll give us a few more hides, give us a little more stuff and things. Sometimes there's a wolf out here, so you got to be a little careful coming down this way. It has been a while, Panda Lover, but it's good to see you. Stick. Yeah, we'll chill at the camp office for the night. That'll be the best move for us. I guess I could explore Mystery Lake itself. I've got the energy. It's actually warm out right now. We're rocking a 9-degree warmth bonus only, but it's still +0 out right now, so it's not that bad temperature-wise. And that's in the wind, so we'll probably just do that. We'll go out on Mystery Lake and check it out a little bit. Oh my goodness! Faith coming in with a 35-month resub! Thank you, Faith, for that 35-month Tier 1 sub. Almost 3 years. Thank you so much, Faith, for that 35-month resub. Get some points out to chat. Get that sub hype out there. Thank you so much, Faith. I really do appreciate that. Very, very much. Ooh, it's starting to get blowy, though. Ooh. Maybe searching up the lake isn't the best of ideas. I was thinking it would be, but... Ugh. The weather started getting rough. I guess it's what it all comes down to what wolves are out here. The wolf way, 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 way over there. The wolf way over there. Well, we got a flare, so we can stave off the wolf if we need to. Rainy Day Gamer with the 18-month resub. What? Year and a half, my friend. Thank you for that Twitch Prime. Rainy Day, I hope you're having a great one. Hope it's not rainy where you are. Thank you so much, Rainy Day, for that huge 18-month resub as well. Holy crap. Just resubscribed for 18 months. Hey, Rainy Day. Hey, Rainy. How you doing? All right. You're in the lovely Pacific Northwest. Is it hot where you are today? Because it's pretty hot out there today. I mean, it's not as bad as it was yesterday. It's only, what, 78 out right now, which is pretty dang good, actually. 78's not too bad. It's supposed to be hot next week, though. They're talking triple digits here in Oregon next week, which is kind of an anomaly for us. Oh, it's in north of Seattle. Oh, okay, I got you. You're almost up to the border. You're almost up to the Canadian border there. We got a fishing book, a piece of firewood. I wonder if the bear's down here. I wonder if we have a lake bear. Pick up all these cattails for sure. I don't see the bear down there. I don't see the bear anywhere down there, so I'm thinking maybe no. Getting all the cattails, baby. Oh, yeah. And we're getting a little bit cold. It's a little bit on the nippy side now. A little on the nippy side, but that's okay. It's 77 there, Alma K. Alma. I'm just going with Alma. Alma K. How you doing, Alma? Hope you're having a good night. Good afternoon. Whichever it may be. It's afternoon for me. It's only 1:30 in the afternoon right now, so that's pretty nice. Oh, we do have a bear.
Not sure why I feel so tired.
We do have the bear. He's right over there. He is a long ways away from home, ain't he? Almost fine? Okay, awesome. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Well, we'll skirt around the bear. Wow, he is like way down. Woo. We have found 0 coffee this run so far. 0. 0.0 coffee. Might as well check this last hut out and then maybe go to that cabin there for the night. If we can make it there without the bear getting us. At least we have a flare gun, so if the bear does come at us, we can try to shoot him in the face and get a bear. Which would be kind of cool. There's usually a couple cattails over here. I'm gonna go grab those as well before we ditch. My energy is almost completely gone at this point. That's okay. I sort of want to be tired. Now we're walking into the wind, which is always fun. Faith is gifting a tier 1 sub, the 29th in the channel for Faith. Going out to Tier Salt. Faith, thank you so much for giving a tier 1 sub. Oh my goodness. That was so very nice of you. Tier Salt, welcome to the AF Pack officially. You're always part of the AF Pack, no matter what. But now you're like an official, like, card-carrying member. Well, welcome, Tier Salt. And thank you, Faith, for giving out a tier 1 sub. You're 29th in the channel. I appreciate that very, very much. There's the bear. Well, at least we know where one of our bears is. That's kind of good, I guess. I actually like the bear here on the lake. He's not that bad.
My energy is just disappearing.
My energy is gone. It's not just disappearing, it's gone. And now we're cold, too. Okay, the bear's just kind of taking a chill there. He's just taking a chill pill. We're just gonna go hole up in the little hut here for the night. We did a good job avoiding the bear, which is nice. That way we don't have to waste any flare shells on him. We'll see if that holds for tomorrow. We may wake up and he'll be right outside the cabin going, hello. Hello, Atheenon. How are you today? And I'll be like, no! Now, on Stalker, Pilgrim, and Voyager, there can sometimes be a gun right back here behind the cabin. But not on Interloper, of course. No gun on Interloper for us. Grab a book. For lighting fires more than anything. Search up in here real quick. What's our weight at? 42? Okay, that's not too bad. Gonna break down a couple containers in here. Grab another piece of metal. Take a little cloth. Break down another crate here. Let's get a little wood. Break down the broom. Doopity-doo. I'm just gonna throw this excess paper we have in here. We don't need it. We got 12 tinder plugs, so that's good enough. I'm gonna craft up that birch bark real quick. We'll take damage for this, but we'll get it back tonight, so I'm not too worried about it. Then we'll prepare up the mushrooms we got. Might as well have those nicely prepared up. Alright. Let's eat our fill of our 83 cattails. So we got 83 cattails out of Mystery Lake River and Mystery Lake itself. Hey, Nuka Goblin! Hello, hello! Been watching backlog of videos on YouTube, but first time I've caught a live stream. Well, welcome! We'll be gentle, Nuka. If you have any questions at all, feel free to ask. If I don't have the answer, then somebody in chat probably will. It's a great community, and everybody's really great about helping each other out, so please feel free to ask anything you want. But welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see ya. Good to have you along. Let's see. I have a small tea here. I'll drink that one down real quick. There we go. Drink another one of those down to a little bitty bite. Drink a rosehip tea down to a little bitty bite. There we go. Finish it off with a little more cattail and a little water. In fact, this is my first Twitch live stream ever. What? What? Well, thank you for making me your first Twitch live stream. Live streams are a lot of fun, Nuka Goblin. You'll get sucked in very easily, believe me. And there's a lot of great long dark content creators out there. So please feel free to look around the Long Dark channel. Find some other people who are playing as well, because they're all amazing. And please go check out, everybody, please go check out our stream team. There are wonderful members on our stream team who play Long Dark, like One and Only, Gameslift, a lot of other people as well. I started the Interloper recently because, why not? I started in Timberwolf, made my way to the cabin on the lake, stayed for a while, slept, but then it got cold, and I was never warm for the next 6 hours. I was alive and died from it. I just couldn't get warm in with the fire. I guess the blizzards are that cold. Oh yeah, especially early there in that little cabin there, Tristan, is nice, but it's no protection against the cold. It gives you a small modicum of protection other than being in a direct storm, but that cabin can get really cold. I never sleep in that cabin without a fire early in the game. You never want to do that early in the game. In Timberwolf, because you will probably freeze to death. Me and my wife been clapping and dancing with your YouTube videos. Oh, okay, nice. Well, we do a little dance here and there. We do celebrate those long-term subs. We do celebrate those. So good. Now we got a whole bunch of small teas. That's what we want. We want all these teas to be small. Because right now we can get calories and liquid out of them, and then later with these little 0.01s we can carry a ton of those around, and those all act as painkillers for the reds or antibiotics for the brown Reshi teas. So I'm just gonna sleep the rest until I'm fully awake or fully rested. There we go, beautiful. Let's drink down one more big tea real quick and top our water off. There we go. Let's sort that by condition. Oh, I forgot I do have those water purification tablets. Those are nice. Water purification tablets. They don't get a lot of good. Oh, jeez. Faith just gifted a tier 1 sub to Nuka. Oh, thank you, Faith, for gifting out your 30th. Oh, jeez. Well, that bear's gonna go die. I did not even realize he was there. Oh my god. Oh my god, my god. Holy crap. And I freaked out and I pulled out a flare instead. Pulled out a flare for him. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Into the lungs of hell. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for the follow. Now it's all, where is he gonna go? Oh, he's way up there. Look at him. Look at him running. He's Rudolph the Red-Nosed Bear. Had a very shiny nose. And if he said, dun. Are you gonna try the nope challenge? No, I don't really do the challenges. I don't do those, Slurpee. Just not my preferred game style, gameplay. I just kind of I kind of stick with Interloper and call it a day. You know, I think I might. I hate to go inside because that could reset the bear. So I think I might just chill and wait for the bear to die. I might just chill and wait for him to die. Woo! Quesimo with the 37-month resub!
Can't feel my hands.
Woo! Thank you, Quesimo, for that 37-month resubberoo. I appreciate that very, very much. See what side I get protection from the wind on.
So cold.
Ooh, I can do a Magellan's fire. Nice. Let's do that. Well, you know, Slurpee, for people who are wanting to really get a challenge, those challenges can be really fun for them. For me, I just don't really enjoy them that much. They're a little too try-hardy for me, to be honest. So for me, I'm just like, I'll let other people do it, you know?
Come on.
Come on, little fire. Really?
Are you serious?
Well, at least it's a Magellan, so I don't really care. Burning up my tinder, which I do care.
Come on.
I'd just like that bear to die.
Fire's life out here.
Oh! Well, he just died over there. The bear just died over there, boys and girls. He died while I was building the fire. Darn you, Mr. Bear. I built this beautiful fire here. And then you had to go and die. Then you had to go and die. I'm going to purify that water and use these tablets up real quick. The purification tablets are great because they save you the trouble of having to boil the water. Basically melt it and cure, and you do it. So if you have 2 pots, 1 purification box will basically take care of all 4 liters of water for you, which is great. I'm going to use that to heat myself up a little bit. Well, he's dead, so I'm going to go inside real quick and drop my maple, which I forgot to do. Which I forgot to do last night, which really sucks because it could have been cured more. But since he's dead now, I can go actually harvest his little butt. Grab some wood here just to have it. Oh, not sure if time's as in England. Yeah. I usually, Nuka, honestly, I usually don't start for about another hour and a half. But I got off work early today, so I was like, you know what? I'm starting early. I'm starting early, so... today you got lucky. I know it's really a different time over there than it is here, so... I appreciate you coming by, especially being in England. You're way ahead of me, so...
All this gear is slowing me down.
Alright, well the fire looks good. Looks like there's a wolf over here. What we're gonna do, it's 9:44 p.m. Oh wow, so it's late there. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming now for like I'm gonna be streaming for like the next 7 hours. So it's gonna be really early in the day before I stop streaming. Hello, Mr. Wolf. How are you today? You just, like, are right there, aren't you? Now he growls.
Well, that didn't work.
Oh, jeez! What? You got too close to me. You got too close to me. That's okay. He didn't do much damage to me, so... At least I had the heavy hammer, so I had some defense. Holy crap, that was crazy. I had a feeling he was very, very close to me there. I don't think he bled me at all. What'd he do to my clothing? Yeah, it really didn't do much to my clothing either. Well, the heavy hammer actually gets him off of you pretty darn quick. The heavy hammers, barring having like a hatchet or a knife, the heavy hammer's a great weapon to get him off of you. It doesn't really kill the wolf. It doesn't damage him enough really to kill him, but it does help with the getting him off of you and getting that thing taken care of. So. Realistically, I should have stayed in the cabin. That was my better chance at staying warm and surviving. Yeah. Yeah, luckily I had the hammer. Good God, this fire just does not want to light. This fire just is like, no, your fire-making skill sucks, Atheenon. You don't get to light it. For me, no one gets out alive. It's just a tea-drinking simulator. Yeah, you know, it definitely, Goonies, the no one gets out alive changes how you approach the game and changes what you do in the game quite a bit. Alright, so that's it. 3 hours. Oh, I can carcass harvest this with this, can't I? I forgot you can now carcass harvest with a hacksaw. It's a new thing, boys and girls. Carcass harvesting with a hacksaw is a thing. Boop-a-doo, ba-doop-a-doo. Yes, before you could only carcass harvest with a knife or a hatchet. Now you can carcass harvest with knives, hatchets, and hacksaws, which is something they added in pretty recently. I think it was almost as recent as the new expansion, or not the new expansion, but the introduction to. Oh, shush, Mr. Wolfie boy. I think it was as recent as like right after BlackRock was released. All right. Okay, we got the maple down. Let's drop the guts. Let's drop the hide here too. Boop. Let's drop some of our, oh, not that. Let's drop some of our wood here. I'm gonna bring all the stuff back here real quick. What am I carrying that's so darn heavy? Oh, it's probably all the gear and stuff that I'm carrying, huh? Oh, and I have 17 pieces of metal on me. Let's throw the metal in here. I just want to lower my weight so I can carry bags back. Don't want to pick those up. Throw the feathers in there, those in there. Throw all those in there. Oh, I got 2 more guts on me. Oh, those are cured guts. Oh, those are cured. Never mind. Those are some cured guts. There we go. Throw the hacksaw in there. Throw that in there. Oh, that's full now. Okay.
I'm gonna need to eat
So we're at 27. So that's good. That's good. Really, dude?
I might have to drop some gear.
Damn wolves! Yeah, they were waiting for me to come out. I know, Tristan. They were waiting for me. They're like, Atheenon, come out and play with us. Really? Really? You damn wolves. Go away. You damn wolves. I'm just gonna take some torches out of this. I don't care if this fire goes out. We are cooking the bear meat right now anyway.
This pack is
I just want to get the bear meat back over here and we can harvest it up. Oh my goodness. They're just little puppies. Exactly, Raven. They're just little puppy boys. They're just little puppies. They just want pets. That's all they want is pets. And by the way, boys and girls, that link just put up, we do have merchandise in our merchandise shop. We got mugs, we got shirts, we got sweatshirts, all sorts of great stuff. Whoa, where'd my other bag go? I don't know where the other bag of meat went. I think I lost the bag of meat, boys and girls. That makes me sad. They just keep coming back. Do I know what no one gets out alive is? Oh yeah, I would never play that. I played it once or twice and just never enjoyed it. No, stop, no! You bastard! He went and took one of my bags of meat! That's where my meat went to, you little mother effers! The wolves stole my meat! Those little buggers. Oh my god, they stole all my meat. He stole all my meat, boys and girls. That's what I was like, where'd the bags of meat go? They were stealing it. Wow. Yeah, they eat that full bag of meat pretty dang fast. They're pretty hungry. Why are they still coming for me? They just got tons of food. They just got tons of food. Why are they after me? Little buggers.
I need to drop something.
So I get 3 bags of meat from a bear kill. Well, you know what? The meat is kind of secondary. It'll be nice just to have it, but I'm not really concerned about it. The main thing I wanted from that bear was the guts and the hide. So. Oh, yeah, no one gets out alive is just a little, it's a little, try-hardy for me. I don't really enjoy no one gets out alive, to be honest.
Not gonna be able to carry this load for much
longer. Okay, let's eat some food. We'll carve up this meat. I did not expect to get a bear here. We'd already be at the forge, but I got a bear, so it's like, okay, well, I guess we'll kill the bear and move on from there, you know? The bear kind of shocked me, though. We got out of the cabin, and he was, like, right there. Then we got a gifted sub, and then it was like, ah! Nuka Goblin got a gifted sub, and then I was distracted, and yeah, the bear charged, and I was like, I freaked out. Luckily, I got my flare gun out just in the nick of time, aimed it at his little nasty face, and blew him in the face with it, so. We got ourselves a bear. The bears. Drink down some water. No, it wasn't you. It's just I got distracted by stuff and things, and then I was like, oh, crap. Now, I know a lot of people love to micro-harvest. I've sort of gone off of micro-harvesting. I just do it the old-fashioned way. Sometimes I'll micro-harvest at the very end. The very end, but right before I get cooking 5, but right now we're doing it the old-fashioned way.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
Just
don't tell me what I can't do.
tell me what I can't do. Don't tell me what I can't do.
Carcass harvesting 3, not bad.
Tell me what I can't do. Don't tell me what I can't do. Don't tell me what I can't.
He barely did it. Yes, I did barely do it. Let's see, where's my, I have a maple down here somewhere. Get in my trash can, grab all my stuff out.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
4492, you're good to go, buddy. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be fine. We'll leave a few things behind, but that's okay. Alright. Spartacus! Hello, hello. Thank you, man. Yeah, you know, I'm feeling a lot better. I'm still not gonna be streaming as much for the rest of the summer as I usually do. Real life has kind of caught up with me, and I'm doing a lot more outside stuff. Lily, how you doing? Hello, hello. But I will be streaming a lot more, so I will be streaming a bunch, so. How did he do it exactly? I get that, Raven. You want a long dark set in the Midwest, 1860s. So you can play Dances with Wolves in a video game? You would be dancing with wolves, that's for sure. How did he do it exactly?
Maximus 55 just resubscribed for 33 months.
Thank you for the 33 months there. Let's get some points out. Let's get some sub love up. Appreciate that very much, Spartacus, for the 33 months. Holy crud. Oh, I drank that one whole down. I wasn't paying attention. That's okay. We got tons of mushroom teas. So if we drink one down on accident, it's not going to be the end of the world. There we go. All right. Let's get some sleepity poos. There's my bed. Well, thank you, Spartacus. I appreciate that a lot. Right now, life is just really busy. Really, really busy. Surface Gamer, hello, hello. Hi. Hi, dude. Or dudette. How you doing? 96% cured. 96% cured.
It's starting to weigh me down.
Alright, so we're at 45.8. I drop a couple of sticks. There we go. I can pick one stick up, I think. Yep, 44.9. Dudette! Alright, dudette. I'm gonna use a match because I have to. I can't go out here with all these guts on me and not expect to get lots of wolves. Oh god, and it's a fog storm out here too. I'm gonna search up the last of these cabins real quick. Woo! Mr. Wolfie Boy's on us already. He likes the cut of our jib. Yes, we got a bear. We got a bear. We got the bears.
All this gear is slowing me down.
I'm just gonna do this. But how you doing, Hogsworth? How's it going today? Surface Gamer, I hope you're having a good one. And welcome to the stream, by the way, as well. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Inside we go. I want to take it all over to the camp office because I don't want to have to come back all the way over here just to get a bear hide. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good, so... None of those are up. Yeah, the bear fed the wolves, yeah. The bear fed the wolves very good. And he's just gonna come back now. I love his overexertion. Yeah, you run off that way, buddy. You run off that way. I love how when he throws a torch, he's always like, like he just like did the most like Herculean feat ever. I think I'm gonna take the path over here, just to kind of get away from the lake, because I've already no, actually, because there's cattails over here I want to get. Gosh dang it! Can't forget about my cattails. There's cattails I want to get. Damn it! We're forced to just walk right now, though, so. He does that because he's a professional tennis player. he does. Well, maybe you never know, Quack. He may have been on the professional tennis circuit before he got stranded in Canada. I mean, because Canada is pretty well known for its professional tennis players, I will say. He's trying to ace each wolf. He's like, "Mwah!" Hey, we can make up our own backstory for Will however we want. Will's backstory is ours to create, so...
Freeze.
Kira with the tier 1 sub for 18 month-a-roos! Woo-hoo! Thank you, Kira, for that 18-month resub. Appreciate that very, very much. Hope you are having a fabulous day. My nose is itching like crazy. My nose is itching like crazy today for some reason. Don't know why. All right, well, I have enough food. I could wait. We're gonna be pushing it. You didn't really give a big hoo-ah that time. I have enough food. I could chill here while that maple cures. Maybe repair a couple pieces of clothing. Do a couple things real quick. He used to play with a racket in his hand. Now the only rackets he has are under his feet. Hey now. Hey now. We'll sort out our gear as well and figure out what we need to take with us. I definitely don't want to be going to the forge too heavy. Oh, look at that. We're light enough now to run. Yay! We're running, 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 running. Ooh, another cattail. Yum. Early game in Interloper, it's all about the cattails. You want to pick every cattail you find, and pick up some of the heads as well. Get some of the cattail heads too, because those are great tinder that you don't have to break down. Now later in the game, the cattail heads are just worthless. There's nothing you can do with them. I almost wish they'd like give them some property, like it gives you a better chance or a quicker chance of making a fire with tinder. Like it speeds up the fire making process or something. That would be really, really freaking cool. But they've never done anything like that, so. Alright, well, we're almost out of matches. That's always fun. Okay, so let's drop the bear hide here. Let's drop all the guts. Drop the bear hide. Let's drop the maple here, because it's at 96%. So it doesn't have long to go. Let's clonk upstairs real quick. Let's put our torch out. Mainly had that for wolf defense. Okay, so I got 17 pieces of metal. That's going to be a lot. That's going to be a lot of stuff for us. All right, let's break down a couple torches. Or make tinder into presto log. Oh, that'd be awesome if you could do that. That would be really freaking cool if you could do that. Okay, so I have extra... Oh, I have 90% trail boots. Ooh. I think I'm actually going to rip those apart. I just don't like the trail boots. They aren't very warm. And then I'm going to try to repair my... Yes! We repaired them! Oh, yes! We repaired our boots. Alright, so... I'm going to take this parka and wear that. Then I'm going to take that parka and wear that for the warmth. This thing will actually give us really good windproof when repaired up. There we go. Now it's got 2.9% windproof, and this has really good warmth on it for an early game parka. Oh, I'm so glad we succeeded on that repair. I failed like 3 times trying to repair those boots once, and burnt through so much leather doing it. It just made my heart just go, oh, oh. Let's rip that apart. Work boots are the best. Well, you know, Ripper, work boots and combat boots are very similar. I personally prefer the work boots, but there are people that swear by the combat boots. I personally...
Food.
The combat boots have an advantage in wet protection and actual protection over the work boots. Work boots are a 7. I think combat is 10. And these are only 5% waterproof. And I think the combat boots are like 30. But the warmth and the wind is about the same. Plus, these weigh less than the combat boots do as well. So... Alright, so everything's good. I got that extra hat. I'm gonna harvest that. Combat boots you can find on Interloper? Yes, but they're very rare. I actually found a pair of combat boots at the Forge in Forlorn Muskeg, but I also found work boots, so I was like, I gotta choose, I'm gonna go with work boots. I mean, eventually the boots you're gonna replace them with deer skin eventually. They aren't a long-term boot that you're gonna keep with you a lot. I don't know why I dropped the whetstone. Let's see, what can we drop? Why do I even have that in my inventory? That's just a little extra weight I don't need to carry with me. This will drink that down, get some calories from it. Hey, Gordic, how you doing? My day's been good. My day's been good. I got off work a little early, started streaming a little early. I use cattail hits as fog trail markers. Sick of getting lost after fishing. That's a good way to use them. You can use those. You can use sticks. All sorts of good stuff. Yeah, deer boots are the goat. Those are the greatest. So, especially in Interloper, get them deer boots going on, because that's what you really want to have. All right, well, we're down to 38 kilos now. Let's go check on our maple. And the maple is cured. So now when we go to the forge, we have a maple and 3 birch and 2 guts. We can make our bow and arrow at the forge after we forge our hatchet and our knife. But now we need to get a little bit of wood. I have a cedar, some coal, reclaimed wood, and sticks. Let's grab a little more reclaimed wood while we can. Do. Might as well grab another piece of metal. Why not? Little Blind Mouse, what? With the 33-month resub! Thank you, Little Blind Mouse. It is Long Dark time. And for everybody here, I'll give a little rundown of where we're at. Woo! Thank you for that 33-month resub there. Everything becomes animal and nature based. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Long dark time. Nice, we got that. Gonna use my hands on that. All right, let's go to the. We're gonna go to the forge tomorrow, boys and girls. All right, let's choke down some more foods. Nothing human manufactured is left after a certain point. Yeah, there's a few things, Raven, like crackers, of course, matches, the tools. Those never decay. So there's a few things left after time, but yeah, most of the man-made stuff, the clothing, and all that stuff is pretty much gone. That's why looting early and looting often is really good. After about day 30 to 40, a lot of the man-made stuff is in such low condition if not already ruined. Every once in a while, you'll find like a beef jerky or something like that you can find. That's at like 20% or something. But and you'll find some cans of food that are at 0% just sitting out on counters. But that's about the size of it. There's not a whole lot else. So, all right, what's our weight at? 39. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna pass a actually, it's daylight out. Let's repair up something. Let's repair something. I don't really care about that shirt because we're gonna replace it at some point. Let's repair up our undies. Our underoos. There we go. How much cloth do I got left? 18 cloth. Perfect. Repair up the underoos. I guess I might as well repair the shirt. Okay, the shirt's like, no. You said you weren't going to repair me, and now you're trying, and I'm telling you no. Shirt's like, no, you don't get to repair me, sucker. Okay. Let's go to the forge. We got a bear hide cure in here. We got our guts cure in here. So in our first 12 days, we've only been alive for 10. In our first 12 days... we started out in Forlorn, we went down to the Fence Family Homestead, circled around into Mystery Lake, went into Carter Hydro Dam, we got a birch and maples curing, we got hides curing there. We headed out, we were in like the ravine, we went down to the basin and got our flare gun, which was good, because on day 9, we got a bear, or maybe it was day 8, but we got a bear on day 9 or 10, over by the cabins, and we shot him with the flare gun. Got a hide and guts for him, and now we've just been waiting for our maple and our birch to cure. Maple to cure, basically. But we got 2 guts and that, and we got 3 of those, so we can make up some arrows when we get over to the forge. And yeah, we'll be good to go. And it's a beautiful day out. It's a beautiful day, boys and girls. It's a beautiful morning. Might as well get our torch out. Pick up a few sticks as we go. Gotta watch for wolves along the track. It's good in this area to kind of stick close to the side here, because the wolves like to come from the track there. And sometimes you can just avoid them if you do. Now, I'm going to be a little dangerous here and go get some sticks. Hopefully no wolves come up here. I'll pick up my old torch and convert it into a stick, too. Yeah, it's been a pretty good start so far. And the beginning part of this is up on YouTube now if you want to go watch it. Our first, like, 7 days is up on YouTube right as we speak. So, I'm pretty sure it is. Let's see. I think I had to go live here just a little bit ago. Yes, it is. Already has like 108 views, so yay! Alma just gifted a tier 1 sub there first in the channel. What? Alma, thank you so much for gifting out a tier 1 sub to Alex Life. Alex Life, welcome back into the Ath Pack for 14 months now. And Alma, thank you so much for being so generous and gifting out that tier 1 sub there. I appreciate that very, very much. Very kind of you to do. Very kind to do. But yes, the first part of this run is up on YouTube right now. You can go check it out. It's all up there for you. Let's see. I'll get the blue torch out just in case. You just watched it. You just watched it last night on Twitch. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, it's on the VODs here on Twitch too. So. Yes, indeedy. It is, it is. Well, we got really lucky coming over here. We didn't run into any wolfie boys. I don't know if our luck will hold, but we'll see.
So cold. Just
I know you are, buddy. We've already looted all of this on our way through, so we can just head right on in. I'm gonna stop here real quick and just choke down some cattails. We have more cattails over in Forlorn to pick up on our way over to the forge, so... And with well-fed, I'm not gonna starve myself, so we might as well choke down what we can now. Drink a big tea here and get some water back. There we go. You saw it on YouTube, but yeah, but I'm live, so there you go. But I'm live. We're doing it live. We're doing it live. It might be a little too windy to start a torch up out here, so I'm gonna keep the flare option open to us. Gonna head over here. There's usually a few cattails on the pond. Sometimes there'll be a birch right beyond the pond. And there's usually a couple mushrooms over here as well. Live is always better. Well, it is, because you can talk, and I can talk back. You get that live interaction, you know? Yeah, there's the birch over there. Nice, we got another birch over here. That's awesome. We have like 4 more birch curing back at the camp, over at the Carter Hydro Dam, so... But yes, live is all... I find live to be always more fun, because you get to interact. But, you know, if you are watching on YouTube, please make sure to hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment, ask a question. I try to look at all the comments on YouTube. I don't get to it every day, but I try to look at them all and answer questions if I can. So please feel free to do that. Keep it a little. I try to keep it a little interactive on YouTube. But it's more of a passive interaction on YouTube. Because you pretty much leave your comment, and then it's like, you know, does anybody ever look at it, or, you know, notice it, or anything, so... But I do try to look through my comments on YouTube. Good or bad, I don't care. I find some of the bad ones actually kind of comical sometimes. Ranging everywhere from, your stuff is too goofy, you talk too much, your dancing is weird, and I just go, yeah, well, that's just me. Sorry, buddy, that's just... I ain't gonna change, so get used to it, you know? I always wonder about the bear coming over here. Okay, the bear is a goodly distance off, so we can grab these cattails here. They jealous? You know. Nothing to be jealous of, really. If a 52-year-old like myself can do something on Twitch and have fun, anybody can do it. Anybody can do it. You just gotta put in the time, put in the effort, have no shame. Have no shame and just be yourself, you know? And whether people like your stuff or not, there's nothing you can do about that. I know I'm not everybody's cup of tea. Nobody is everybody's cup of tea. You can be a lot of people's cup of tea, but some people are still gonna find you a little bitter or a little hard to swallow. So, I remember your first stream. You are nothing like that now. Well, you know, you change. As a streamer, you evolve and change over time, so... Jorel, hey, buddy, how's it going? Hold on just a second, boys and girls. A very good friend of ours just came in the channel. How you doing, Jorel? We gotta give Jorel a little bit of a shout-out. He's a fellow streamer and a member of our stream team. Oh, let's watch a clip from him. Oh, he has no clips up. But please go give him a follow. Last playing Stray. What is Stray? I've never heard of Stray. Well, you know, I've been taking some personal time, Jarrell. I've had a lot of stuff going on in my personal life, and I've been taking a little hiatus from streaming as much as I used to. And it's been good for me. It's been good for me. So you play as a cat in Stray. Okay. You can purr and scratch walls. Alrighty. I see that. Okay. Well, I have been busy as well. That's the thing. It's just a lot of personal stuff. It's a combination of just being super busy and just like needing to take kind of a step back and to not stress myself out as much. And so I did that, and I'm very glad I did. It's made me more wanting. It's made me want to stream more again. So you know, sometimes we all have to take a little. We have to take a little break, you know, to appreciate what we're doing. And I needed to do that, and I wasn't giving myself the opportunity to do that. So I was just kind of go. And it kind of broke me after a while, where I was just like, oh, I just gotta take a little bit of a breather. Well, I appreciate that, Jarrell. I missed you guys as guys and gals as well. So, you're a legend. Well, I don't know about a legend, but you know, we have fun. We try to have fun most of the time. I was finding, Jarrell, more than anything, I was becoming something I didn't like on stream. I was becoming very short and kind of snarky a little bit, which is how I never want to be. And we all have the propensity to be able to do that, but there were things in my real life that were kind of pushing me to being more that way on stream because I was just kind of not happy. And so, you know, it was good to take a break, get a breather, kind of reset my mind, reset everything, and just kind of get back into the mode of, you know, this is what I want to do. So, I'm going to drink a birch bark tea. Birch bark tea is great. Over the next 2 hours after drinking this, I will regain 6% of health. It'll help a little bit. It'll mitigate my health loss a little bit. Frank, hello. Gaming Charlie, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, you know, and that's the thing, is everybody has to gauge their own limits, I guess. And, you know, really, Jarrell, I had been pushing probably for going on 3 to 4 years. Like, really hard. Like, not just a little bit, but like really hard. And it was time to take a step back a little bit. And you know, honestly, Jarrell, I'm very happy that I did. I could have at that point chosen to either, you know, push through no matter what, or take a step back, reevaluate my situation, kind of, you know, get all my stuff worked out and move on, and that's what I chose to do, and I'm so glad I did. Yeah, it's always good to breathe. And I really hadn't given myself a lot of breath. I've been very hard and very harsh on myself for a while. And it was coming through on stream. And I was like, yeah, that's not good. So as much as it pained me to take time off and not stream for a while, you know, I was driven. I was very driven at that point, which it's good to be driven and be passionate about stuff, but you can't. With my personality type, my driven becomes an obsession, and in an unhealthy way. I was neglecting the things in real life and stuff like that. Oh, I'm my worst critic by far. My worst critic by far. No doubt about it. So, but I'm back now. I'm gonna be still taking some weekends off. Like this weekend I'm not streaming. I got a lot of real life yard work and sort of getting things going on the weekends in real life, so I'm not going to be streaming on the weekends really, probably for about a month, I would guess. But I will be streaming a lot more during the week. Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays, so I'll be down to like 4 days a week on regular. And then, you know, maybe Saturday or Sunday here and there, but, so, you know, it's something where I'm glad I did it, though. And so that's going to be kind of the norm for a little while here, which makes me sad because a lot of my viewers who are, you know, in other parts of the world, especially like England, Europe, they kind of depended on those weekend streams, which made it hard. I think that's what made it hard for me to kind of pull back, is because they kind of relied on those weekend streams because they couldn't catch me during the week really live. But I needed to do what I needed to do for myself, and I'm glad I did. So, but I will return to weekend streaming this winter, because can't do a lot around here in the wintertime, so. Yeah, you started to not enjoy the play, not look for it. Well, that's what I was running into too, is Jarrell. I was like almost dreading going live, which is like, I don't want that feeling. I want to feel like, yes, we're going live. You know, I want to get out there. I want to stream. And when you're kind of dreading it or not feeling it, that's not a good thing. You know, that's when you need to pull back and go, okay, I need to reevaluate a little bit. All right, well, we're making it to the forge, baby. I don't know if this torch is going to last us all the way to the forge, but we got some torches that we can light if we need to, so. I was unsure on the actual torch if it was going to light, and I'm a little low on matches, so decided to play it safe. You still want the cap? Oh, my little captain hat. Wait till Halloween, and go down to your local Halloween store. That's where I got mine. That's where I got mine, Jarrell. It was like a $4 Halloween store. It's bloody crazy how fast the time has gone, though. I remember first discovering you like 4 years ago at uni as like 2022. I know, Gaming Charlie. I know. Yeah, the Halloween store, Jarrell, for costume hats is great. For like that hat, I got my cowboy hat there. I got my pirate hat there. It's great for stuff like that. Yeah, when that Halloween store hits, go check it out. Blackman PL, how you doing, buddy? All right, let's throw that down. Get a torch here. You actually can light flares off of, or torches off of flares, boys and girls, which is super nice. The crazy sub night. Oh yeah, we've had some crazy sub nights before. We've had some crazy sub nights before. And you know, COVID changed a lot too, I think. I mean, I actually, it was easier during COVID to just kind of ignore real life and just stream work, and that just become my whole life. But now that it's kind of on the, not that it's gone, but now that it's not as prevalent as it was before and we can actually go do stuff, I find myself wanting to do more.
Like a lot of
so.
gear.
Ooh, there's deer out here. Oh man, there's deer out here. Summon a lich. What time of day is it? Oh, it's only midday. And I'm already exhausted. I'm exhausted, boys and girls. We are plumb tuckered out. And our health has gone down a lot. Gotta get back to the lawn. It's 90 now and rising. Oh, yeah. Get back out there, man, before it gets too much. Oh, I could do a Magdalene's fire. That's kind of cool. Get out there before it's too hot. See you around, buddy. Have a good one, Jarrell. And boys and girls, he is a member of our stream team. Please go check Jarrell out. Give him some love. Last place playing some Stray. Go give him some love. Give him a follow. Check him out sometime. He is a member of our wonderful stream team that GamesLift and I co-founded. And check out all the members of the Pause Fellowship. They're all, gosh dang it.
Come on.
They're all amazing streamers, and I highly recommend them all. They're all really amazing people. I think we have, what, 17 members right now? One and only, Thomasina, Tyla, Gun Tech. Ooh, it looks like one and only's going after a bear right now. That's pretty cool. But they're all amazing streamers, boys and girls. You have to go check them out. They're beautiful and lovely people. Please go give them follows. Check them out sometime. Give them some love. If my internet connection wasn't so bad, I'd be streaming too. I was streaming a year ago. I missed it. Oh, yeah. Well, that's the thing, too. You have to have a pretty... Gosh dang it. This fire just does not want to start, does it? This fire is like, no. And Games Lift, Jarl of Goats, Castor Goes Roar, Goonies for sure, Wicked Viking, Jarrell, Mind Over Mandy, Nazareth. Wow. This fire is just like eating up my Tinder like nobody's business. Nazareth, Jolly Doodle, Nux, Bad Gal, KD, Hawkeye, and Drunken Monkey are all members of our stream team. We got 18 members of our stream team right now. So, it's awesome and amazing.
Waste of damn time.
I know, geez Louise, this fire is just not... This fire is just not wanting to get going. This is like the 8th time I've tried to start this fire. 8th time I've tried to start it. So weird. It's weird, man. It's weird. Really? Wow. I'm now down to using regular Tinder plugs. This is my last chance. This is my last Tinder plug I have. I've wasted every single Tinder plug trying to get this furnace going. Oh my god. And now I don't have any Tinder left, do I? No, I still have Tinder. Okay. Do I have a book? Thought I had a book. No, I don't have a book. Oh, yeah, you have to have a decent internet connection, Alma, to stream. That is for sure. Wow.
Come on.
Wow. That's what, like 10 fails easily? Yes. Farscape, baby. Yep, I got my Farscape. My official... This is one of my 3 Farscape shirts that I have. Oh my god! Are you freaking kidding me? I have no Tinder now. I have no Tinder now. Wow. I actually have to break down a stick to get Tinder. Wow. God dang, my health is dropping fast. Oh, I actually have hypothermia. Oh my god, I actually have hypothermia. I didn't realize I had hypothermia. Ricky Bobby, how you doing, buddy? Oh, I gotta get this fire built right now. Sorry, buddy. There we go. Oh my god. Yeah, the game's trying to kill. It's like the game's trying to kill me or something. Like the game's trying to kill me, boys and girls. Thank you, Ricky Bobby, for that 6-month resub. I appreciate it so very much. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Holy crud. I started looking at my health, I was like, why is my health going down so much? What the heck is going on? Maybe I can drink 2 of these and get a little extra health back. I don't know if I can actually get health back when I have hypothermia. Wow. Hey, thank you so much for the follow there, bruh. Appreciate that. Wow. The game is trying to kill me. Funny thing that, Alma, the game is trying to kill me. I don't understand. Why is the game trying to kill me? Why is the game trying to kill me? I just don't get it. I don't get it. We're just gonna drink down a bunch of birch bark teas. Might as well. Gosh dang it. That sucked so hard. How much time we got left on the fire? 48 minutes left on the fire now. Break down some planks. A little more reclaimed wood in there. Let's make an improvised knife real quick.
I'm feeling so drained.
I know you are, buddy. We gotta make a few things before we can sleep again. We gotta stay warm for 24 hours to get rid of our hypothermia. We got 8 hours left that we have to stay warm. Woo! We are like pushing it, baby. Alright. Let's eat a little food. Woo! God, I wonder what our health was down to there when we got hypothermia. We were down to 25%. Holy crap. We're down to 25% on our health. And I wasn't even paying attention to it. I was just going along. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Nothing important going on. Don't worry about it. Hey, we got a knife now. We might as well open up our cans of food. I've had these cans of dog food for ages. Might as well open it up and eat some. All right. Now we'll get some water down. I'm gonna forge even though I'm tired. Because we got 6 hours left on that. Let's do a couple arrowheads. Couple sets of arrowheads.
Through another night. Something's gotta go.
Let's break down this big old. Oh, there's a jerry can back here. I didn't realize that. Jerry can back there. Look at that. I could have got a jerry can, and that would have been great. There's some more accelerant for us. We'll break down that plank too. Break down that plank as well. We're losing a little bit of health for not having, we're basically taking damage for not being rested, but that's okay. The hypothermia's got only 5 minutes left to go, so. And then we won't be hypothermic anymore. I just wanted to get rid of the hypothermia before we slept. Because hypothermia drains your stamina really quick. Really super quick. I guess we could make some more water. Can you break all the planks and then fail to go up? Yes, you can. You have to leave at least one plank. One plank, Black Man, to be able to like not be stuck. Oh, I ran out of water. I should have drank first. Afseti, hello, how you doing? Yeah, you need to leave at least one plank to still go up. Ooh, Stacia is hosting and raiding us. Thank you so much for the host and the raid there. Oh my goodness, hello. Thank you so much for the host and the raid. Let's catch a little clip.
Ooh. Arrow in the butt. Whoa.
Arrow in the butt.
Ooh, feathers.
Ooh, feathers. That's what that's how I'm doing. Ooh, feathers. Ooh, shiny, bright shinies. Bright shinies. I want bright shinies. How you doing, Stacia? Hello, hello. How's it going? Okay, I got 2 more, so let's make a little more water. Actually, I have another pot, so I'm gonna leave this pot here. So why not? Okay, okie dokie, boys and girls. Okie dokie, artichoke. Let's grab our torch out of here. Of course you get a shout out. You always get a shout out around here. All right, let's see if we can get this fire going. Let's just guarantee it. I don't even want to try. I was trying the new game Stray.
Well.
Yeah, yes, and Jarrell was playing that too. I heard that's the new hot thing. Everybody's playing Stray. I want to go break this down real quick. Let's eat a little food. Woo, boys and girls, we are pushing our luck. Let's just put it that way. I'm gonna eat this dog food because it's like really yummy. It's like really, really yummy. I might even risk the 36% dog food. Actually, no. I don't want to do that just in case. I don't think I'll get poisoning from it, but I don't want to risk it. How's the run going? Well, we got hypothermia on our way over here. Atheenon was not paying any freaking attention. And we got hypothermia on our way over here, so that was interesting. That was an interesting situation. But it's going pretty good otherwise. We're doing pretty good otherwise. We choked down all of our... Okay, we didn't get food poisoning. That's good. We choked down most of our stuff and things. I'm gonna sleep for like... I'm just gonna sleep for like 2 hours. Yeah, it's a pain in the butt. Of course, when I got over here, I'm sitting here trying to light the fire, and the fire's like, no. The fire's like, nah, you don't get to light me. And I'm like, what is going on? I can't seem to light this damn fire. Okay, we got 5 hours on that. We should be able to make our bow. Actually, let's make sure I have enough water. Five hours, okay. We are pushing it right now, boys and girls.
I just need to close my eyes.
Okay, we still have 2 hours left on that. Woo! Just foraged on my outer, no one gets out alive run. Haven't found a single maple. Oh, that sucks.
I'm so tired.
That sucks. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, sometimes the maples are a little hard. So above 20% it's safe. Oh, okay. Anything that's yellow, I just get nervous about, Blackman PL. I just get nervous about anything that's yellow. If it's a yellow, I'm like, ooh, do I want to eat that? I don't think so. Okay, do I have any more fuel that I can grab? I can grab one more plank here. Still gives me a plank up. Leave myself one stick. Get myself an arrow shaft. A wolf ate my shoes in Ash Canyon and I froze to death. Oh no! It's gonna be 3 hours right there.
Looks like I survived another night.
3 hours. Still have 2 hours, okay. Still have an hour. Let me quote, packaged or canned food items that are above 20% are also completely safe. The only exceptions are chocolate bar, granola bar, peanut butter, and tin of sardines, each posing a risk between 1 and 3%. Which that 1 to 3% Blackman PL, pretty much translates into you're gonna get it. That's like having a 1% or 3% chance of getting intestinal parasites. Guess what? You're probably gonna get it. You're probably gonna get it. Alright, we're gonna drop the heavy hammer here.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Leave some of the water here too. There we go. Got 54 minutes left on that. Well, the good news is I have a bow. I got a bow. Let's just get an hour's sleep here real quick. By the way, the fire inside here doesn't get blown out. For whatever reason. This building acts as a wind protector for fires. I don't know why, but I've never had a fire blown out inside here. Alright, time to go. Well, there's deer still out, which means there might be wolves still out. Fabulous. Fabulous news. We love that. No. We don't love that. That means some wolves could be out here too. Oh, thank you for the follow there. Garant, I think. Sorry if I messed that up, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate that very, very much. Hope you're having a fabulous day. It is a little chilly out here today. Posture check. You see, hello. How are you doing? Oh, the storm cleared up. All right, now we definitely have to watch out for wolves.
Something's making me feel really
I
tired.
know, buddy. I am doing pretty darn good today. It's been a little bit hairy. We got to the forge. We lost a lot of health getting to the forge, but we got to the forge. We did our things and stuff. We got a bow with 3 arrows, which should be enough to get us back to where we need to go. But now I'm just I'm gonna go over to the cave here and see if I can chill in the cave. Well, warm in the cave, I guess I should say. See if I can warm in the cave for a little bit. Where did we start? We started here in Forlorn, Muskeg, way up there by the waterfall. So we started way up by the waterfall up there. I think I might start an HRV stalker run. If I survive that, then making it to Milton will feel like a reward. Oh yeah, HRV is a great start, and if you can survive it and get to Milton and get out of Hush River Valley with all the stuff that you need, it's a wonderful, wonderful start. It'll leave you feeling very fulfilled. I see sticks up here. I have to go get them. Because we might need a fire inside here, so... No, it was not a blizzard. It was in the evening, so we actually had pretty warm temperatures. And, it actually went pretty well for us. Yeah, HRV on Stalker is very nice because you get the moose-hide satchel at the smoke signal, which is very nice. Getting that moose-hide satchel at the smoke signal is like booyah. And you get a heavy hammer, you get a hacksaw, a bedroll, you get matches, you get a head wrap, you get combat pants. Oh, I'm gonna try Unicorn Felician. How you doing, by the way? Hello, hello. Yeah, after 3 days, you're at plus 10 kilos, and that's not even going... Then you haven't even gone to Ash Canyon yet, so... Which is awesome. Hopefully it's somewhat warm in here. Okay, yes, it is. Okay, good. Alrighty then. Woo! Well, you know that's a great way to go, Geeter, because those tougher regions are the ones that are going to give you some good rewards for being there. And getting familiar with them in, like, Stalker or Voyager is a great way to gear yourself up to play it on harder difficulty levels and not be like, oh my god, I'm going to die. Okay, so here's the question. Do we risk it for the biscuit? I say we risk it for the biscuit, boys and girls. Actually, you know what? I could drink one of those and get some extra health back. There we go. Got improved rest for 4 hours and 42 minutes. Just gotta cross our fingers and hope nothing bad happens. Pam, hello, hello. Good night to you too. I'll drink the rest of that. We'll just sleep a little bit more. Woo! This storyline, then Voyager to learn the maps, then on to Loper after watching you play. That's great! That's awesome! Oh god, it's an Aurora out there. Oh god, it's an Aurora. Woo! It's an Aurora, baby. It's an Aurora. Huh. Now we have a tough decision. You know, I'm almost thinking, I was thinking after we got our bow and arrows and kind of got settled, that I'd head over to, what's its name zone, Ash Canyon. But you know, now I'm almost thinking going to Milton and then on to Hush River Valley. Going to Milton, we got two more cured birch. We have 17 arrowheads. We got plenty of feathers. We could move on over to Milton and make up some more arrows, make up 6 more arrows, have another birch curing, and then go on to Hush River Valley, get the loot in Hush River Valley for ourselves real quick, and then journey over to Timberwolf and those various places afterwards. Because it's not like the technical backpack or the crampons ever go bad. Some stuff at the summit will probably be bad by then. It's just a matter of where we want to expend our energy more than anything. Giori with the tier 1 sub for 7 months. Woo-hoo!
Can't feel my feet.
You know, if we go up to Milton, we got a good chance of getting a moose hide up there too. See how cold it is now. Damn, it's -5. That means I need to start a fire.
Glad to see you back in the long dark.
Hey, it's good to be back in the long dark. It's -5 out. Gosh dang it. I'm gonna drop that crappy thing in there. Bye-bye. I guess I could just start a fire.
Wait.
Actually, I can use that blue torch. So let's use the blue torch. It's garbage anyway. Oh, I need tinder. Gosh dang it! I didn't make tinder for myself. God dang it. Ugh. And yes, I'm just gonna use some lantern oil. Get this fire started, baby. God, look at that. That torch is already at like half strength already. Let's get it up to 3 hours. There we go. Alrighty. Oh, we're fine. We just had to build a fire. There we go. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. How long do we have left on the fire? An hour 41? Not too bad. Got a few cattails left. But we'll get lots more. See, that's the other thing. That's the other advantage of Milton and Hush River Valley. Lots more cattails right away, too. So we'll get a lot of cattails there as well. And also in the basin, we might get the moose in the basin. And we might get the moose at Marsh Ridge. I mean, I don't know where the moose is in this run. We may get him in the basin. We may get him at Marsh Ridge. We could get double moose. We could get double moose, baby. Actually, I'll keep one can because I'm down to. Let's make a little bit of water with the time that we have left. Actually, I'm gonna cook another birch bark. Another tea. I guess I'll get the teas cooked up because that's a good way to get my cooking skill up. Hey, speaking of cooking skill 3, baby! That definitely deserves a little dance right there. Woo! And Garnet with the 23-month resub. Do I have any other games planned? Yes, I'm gonna, in about 3 hours, yeah, pretty much 3 hours on the nose, I'm going to be playing some Raft tonight as well.
1 month away from 2 full years.
Thank you so much, Garnet. I appreciate that. So yes, we're gonna be doing a little bit of Raft tonight as well. So, how much water do I have right now? Yeah, I don't have a lot of water. That's okay. I don't need water when I have tons of teas. I don't need those. I do need a torch, though. There we go. Nice. All right. 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 Let's throw that crappy torch in here. I hate stuff just littering the ground. There we go. Bye, torch. Bye-bye. Bye. I just started playing Raft and I'm clueless. It'll be good to see you play. You know, I'm pretty clueless too. So just to let you know, I'm pretty clueless as well, Alma. I really am enjoying it. I played Raft way back in the day when it was like an early access, basically. And it was very limited in what you could do. And then I played it a little bit when they started adding a few new things. And then I got busy doing other stuff. You know how life is. And so and now it's fully released, and so I'm playing it again now. So, I'm excited to see, you know, some of the stuff they've added. It's been kind of cool playing it. My raft's finally getting to a larger size. I'm getting metalworking going on. Getting some stuff and things happening, so it's kind of cool. Ooh, I'm gonna go touch this. Hello, Mr. Cairn. Its story is not yet written. God dang it. Write them stories, boys and girls. Write them stories. If you were a backer of the game, write those stories. What's my opinion on Obi-Wan? My mom told me a long time ago, if you have nothing nice to say, don't say anything at all. So I'll plead the fifth on Obi-Wan. Honestly, I'm just kind of over Disney Star Wars. It just doesn't interest me. It just doesn't really interest me. I had a lot of problems with Obi-Wan. Had a lot of issues with Obi-Wan. It was interesting in and of itself, but when you actually put it into the canon of Star Wars with everything else, yeah. Yeah. It all goes back to the idea of Yoda telling him you have one job, and that's to protect Luke. That's to protect Luke. And the idea that the princess of a actual planet, they couldn't get anybody to go after her on their own without blowing the cover of what she is, just blows me away. That just blows me away. I would have much more liked to see kind of a half flashback, half current. I mean, it hardly had Hayden Christensen in it. I think that's the thing I hated about it the most, is I was so pumped, and that's how they advertised it too, is I was so pumped to see Hayden Christensen back in it. And he barely got any screen time. And it was like, really? You did him that dirty? Yeah, it didn't... I guess maybe I was looking for too much, Giori. Maybe I was looking for too much from it. And that may just be me. I know a lot of people really enjoyed it, and I would never tell anybody not to. If you enjoy something, enjoy it. Have fun with it. Have a party with it, you know? For me, I enjoyed it as a standalone, non-canon story. That's about it. If it was a standalone, non-canon story, it was okay. It was okay. There were times in Obi-Wan where I just wanted to have Obi turn to Princess Leia and go, you're 10 years old. I was a Jedi General. You need to shut your mouth and follow my lead, or I'm gonna leave you behind. Not that he would ever do that, but yeah. There were some cringy moments in that show that just made me go, ooh. No! Don't run away with my arrow, you little bastard. Yeah, I mean, I never thought they could have something that would make me not like Princess Leia. Because, believe me, Princess Leia was like one of my favorite characters in the OT. I loved Princess Leia in the OT. And I was just like, ooh. Ooh. You know, it's like, you know, and maybe people who don't have kids won't understand, but if you ever had children and you've ever seen that child that's the 10-year-old know-it-all, and you're just like, what experience do you have in life yet? You know nothing. You know nothing. It was just like, ooh. But, you know, hey, for what it wasn't bad. I've seen worse. Okay, where did Wolfie Boy go? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. Oh, there's Maple back here too. I didn't even see that. I know you can't, buddy. You hate annoying kids on TV, yeah. The annoying know-it-all kids always bug me on TV. It's like who's the adult in the room here, okay? When I was 10 years old, I was not talking to my parents or anybody else like that. Joel, we're actually gonna play some Raft tonight. We're actually going to play some Raft this evening in about a little under 3 hours. We're going to play a little Raft. And I'm excited to get back into it. Let's see, wolves killed. I got 0 wolves killed so far. That wolf's still running around. But yes, we will be playing some Raft tonight. Gonna be rafting it up for about 3 hours, so that should be fun. Alright, well, Wolfie McWolfface ran off with my stuff. I don't know where Wolfie McWolfface went to, but he ran off with my things. He ran off with my arrow. One of the few arrows I have. I should have just... I was stupid. I should have just scared him away, but I was like, hey, you know, maybe I can kill him. Nope. Didn't happen. He was a bad wolf, yes. He was a Rose Tyler wolf. That's what he was. He was a Rose Tyler wolf. He was a bad wolf. And in Forlorn, he could be anywhere at this point. I'll probably be trompsing through Forlorn Muskeg one day, and I'll just stumble over I'll stumble over it somewhere. Woo! It's a little chilly out here, boys and girls. I say we warm ourselves up a nice cup of tea, maybe a couple of nice cups of tea. Let's sort these by weight, see what we got. There we go. Ooh. Okay, he died somewhere. That wolf died somewhere. I don't think I'm gonna go looking for him, though. Oh, man. I could probably find him if that... Oh, I should probably pick up some of these because I have no tinder. Probably pick up some of those because I have no tinder. Oh, man, oh, man. Woo! Hot and pretty much almost hot. Can you not use charcoal to find him on the map? I guess you could. I don't have any charcoal on me, though, so... I suppose I could if I wanted to, but... I keep hearing those crows over there, but that's for that deer. He ran off in that direction, so I'm assuming he's over there somewhere, but there's a bear over there, too. And I don't really... I don't fancy meeting the bear, you know what I mean? Yeah, and he could be dead on weak ice if I'm unlucky, so... I'm just gonna be like, you know, I'm just gonna hole up by my little fire here. We're gonna do our little thingamabob. Prepare up a few more mushrooms. By the way, you can see cooking in the pot takes less time, and you also have more time on the other side before it burns. So cooking in pots is actually a really good way to go if you got 2 pots. I left a pot at the forge because I know I'll get another one in Milton. So I'm not too worried. I'll actually probably get several pots in Milton. Usually I try to carry 2 pots on me all the time. Because for me personally, it's the best way to go. I just like the versatility the pot gives you. You can also cook meat in a pot too. Okay, I got no more. Okay, good. Pot's always the best way to go. It's a weight thing more than anything. A lot of people don't like the weight of the pot, which I get. I mean, you know, it is a little heavy. One pot, one can. See, and that's the thing. Everybody's got their own way they like to go about it. Okay, it's getting a little less foggy. Perfect. Even though that says cold, it is actually warm. So we're just gonna pick it up and drink it. Pick that one up. Drink some water. Eat a few cattails. And I'm good on cattails right now. Grab us some torches. Not that I really need a lot of torches, but saves me on matches, and I'm getting low on matches. I think I have, what, 5 matches left? Got 5 matches left, boys and girls. You can all call you active. Oh, okay, active. Excellent. I'm so bad with names on screen. Active. Well, active, thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate it. I mean, we'll go and see if there's any feathers around this corpse. We'll just leave it for right now. There was a glitch for a while where deer corpses were disappearing, but they don't anymore, so that's good. They fixed that. I'm glad. Because that was really freaking annoying. Ooh, it's a stick explosion. It's actually warm out right now. It's +4 with our torch. It'd be +1 if we didn't have a torch, so that's nice. So we're gonna head up to Marsh Ridge. We might find the moose there. Maybe. Maybe we'll find the moose there. Maybe not. I guess we'll see. Oh, jeez. I'm not even interested in killing him right now. Do I play harder modes? No. Interloper's pretty much that's my threshold. Interloper's where I like to go. I've tried some of those before active, and they're fun for about 5 minutes. And the biggest problem I find with those modes, those really hard modes like that, they don't fit with my play style real well. I tend to play kind of fast and loose. I like to take risks. I like to see if I can pull it off. And if I don't, I like the chance to recover from it without dying, you know, if I can. And the really hard modes of gameplay, like the No One Gets Out Alive, people enjoy those, but I just don't enjoy playing them. So I just kind of I let other people do it. People who really like playing that sort of difficulty level, bully for them. I'm so happy. One and Only, who's one of our stream team members, he loves playing No One Gets Out Alive. But for my play style, it just doesn't fit. Because when you're playing those, like No One Gets Out Alive and stuff, you have to watch every little thing you do because your health isn't coming back. Every tick you take is getting you closer and closer, which is awesome. I mean, it's a great suspense, great all of that. I just find that I have to concentrate fully on the game at that point, and then I don't get to talk to you guys. Which for me is a lot of the fun I have in stream is talking to chat. And kind of, you know, answering questions and that sort of, and, you know, kind of goofing around a little bit. So just for my playstyle, it's a little too hardcore. Which, you know, it's fine. Everybody's got their own threshold. I know there's a fellow streamer by the name of Endgame Blues. He just likes playing on Voyager because he just likes to explore and look around the world. He doesn't want it to be like really super duper difficult. You know, he doesn't like it to be so he doesn't like it to be where he has to worry about wolves and bears all the time and worry about dying all the time. He just likes to explore. And that's the beauty of Long Dark, is there's no real right or wrong way to play on any difficulty level. As long as you're having fun and enjoying the game, you're doing it right. So as long as you're playing the Long Dark, you're doing it right. You don't have to play on even Interloper to have fun with the game. There's a lot of, I mean, to be honest, very small percentage of Long Dark players actually play on Interloper as a majority of their play. Most of them play on Stalker, Pilgrim, or Voyager. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. So, you just gotta find what you're comfortable with and go with it. That's all I have to say about that. But you just put health recovery on low. Well, see, and that's the thing too. That's the beauty of Long Dark anymore, especially, is now you have custom settings. So if you're finding
Too heavy.
If you're finding Stalker isn't your bag anymore, but you don't really want to play Interloper, you could do a Stalker template and just set health recovery on low. And go for it. You'll still have lots of good gear, you'll still have a lot of fun, but you don't get your health back as quick. Which is, you know, the custom modes of the game have really... The custom modes have really opened up the game, I think, to a lot of people who were either bored with it or just didn't like it anymore. Oh my goodness, Jendo, my friendo, with 50 goddamn months! Jendo, one of my first. You see that little one first by his name? Gendo's one of my first. Thank you, Gendo, for the 50 gigantic, ginormous months. Holy crap.
Month.
Woo!
Let's go. Love you, brother. Road Nedge love.
Woo! Let's go. You know, one thing you may not know is if you play a custom, if you go to custom, you put it on Interloper, if you don't change any of the loot settings, you only change like weather or frequency of wolves or something like that, the loot tables still apply, because technically it is still a Interloper game as far as the loot is concerned. So if you change nothing in it loot-wise, but you only change like the wolf aggression or smell range, or you turn on rifles or revolvers or something like that, the actual loot tables still hold up even under those custom settings. So for me personally, the harder the game is, the more fun I have when you finally succeed and survive, as it feels so good. But yeah, you know, totally. I mean, that's the thing, is like, I would never shame anybody into playing Interloper only, like going, well, if you're not playing Interloper, you aren't doing it right. You know, that's not a way to look at it. And that's the thing. That's the thing, is there's no right or wrong way to play it as long as you play it. And, you know, play some of the challenges, have some fun with those. There's lots of cool ways you can play the game. Okay, I still have a couple of torches left. I'm kind of curious to go out here, because the nice thing about going up here to Marsh Ridge as well... Ooh, I don't know if the moose is going to be up here or not. The nice thing about going to Marsh Ridge here as well is that we can see if the moose is up. And, we can see a few other things, too. Oopity-doo. You just play low recovery on all animals on low. Low respawn, medium loot for gun cleaning kits, with the guns in for my long run. Yeah, you know, that's the thing, is like, if you go into Interloper and you just turn guns on, it actually is kind of cool, because because there's no cleaning kits in the game. So your gun basically has what it has, and then you're done. Unless you go to Bleak Inlet, or you go to Black Rock Prison, where you can repair the gun on the milling machine. It don't look like the moose is here. It don't look like the moose is around. But that's okay. I'm okay with that. Let's go, our birch bark is a little low. I'm gonna put my torch out. I don't need it right now. Snow's out, bow's out, boys and girls. Even if the moose was out, we only have 2 arrows. I wouldn't be able to hunt him very effectively. It'd be kind of a waste of arrows. Getting the moose with 2 arrows at my low bow skill is almost impossible. It's doable, but it's very hard. How many torches is too many? Early in the game, as many as you can carry without going overweight. As many as you can carry without going overweight. Torch walking early game is the best way to not only conserve matches, but to be able to protect yourself against wolves. So, I started playing Pilgrim, then Voyager, then Stalker, then Gunloper, then Loper, then no one gets out alive. Now Outer, no one gets out alive. What next? Exactly, what next?
I'm so tired, I could just lay down right here.
Well, I think Active One and Only was doing a challenge in... He basically would start, no one gets out alive, Outer Loper, in Black Rock, I think it was. And he had to live there 50 days before he could go anywhere else. I think that's what he was doing. It was like, what? Like, that sounds fun. Not. The no one gets out alive BR. There we go. No one gets out of Broken Railroad. I get it now. The no bra. The no-go bra. The no-go bra. Hey, you know, he was like, I want to step up to the challenge. So hey, it's all good. You know, that's the joy, that's the beauty of the custom game, is you can set it up however you want. And there's limitless ways to set it up. I personally and I'm going to at sometime, I have one viewer on YouTube that comes into every video, and he goes, I want a Gunloper. I want a Gunloper now, which is totally cool. I love it. I love seeing his little comment every time. But I am going to try to do a Gunloper at some point, where the only weapons we're going to allow ourselves are guns. And so we aren't even gonna, well, I mean, as far as like weapon to kill things, we'll still go get a knife and hatchet, but we'll turn on guns and revolvers. We'll be able to find the ammo, but we'll have to go to not Broken Railroad, but we'll have to go to Bleak Inlet and Black Rock at some point so we can fix the guns up, make more ammo, but we're gonna deny ourselves the bow on that run. Because really, once you get the bow, I prefer the bow over anything anyway. Guns become a redundant... the pistol's not bad, but the rifle becomes very redundant once you have the bow. Now he does Nope mode. No one gets out alive. Outer Loper Purist means you can't lose case systems. Marksman, hit 50 shots of 50 days. If you miss, you lose. With funny extra twists, if you fail a mending, you lose a challenge. Okay. That sounds interesting. Oh, by far the bow is the best. For weight, for reusable ammo, for the accuracy that you have with the bow. I find the bow to be by far the best weapon overall in the game. I find it to be by far the best weapon for you overall. And so once you get the bow, even, you know, that's why I'm saying if I do a Gunloper, I'm going to deny myself the bow, force myself to, and it's silenced too, force myself to use only the rifle and the revolver to make that sort of a concern that I have to, because even in that case, I would never feel like I had to go fix the guns, because once I got the bow, I'd be like, well, I'm good now. Why do I need a 4-kilo rifle when I can carry my bow and not have to worry about it? So that definitely, if I do a gunloper, I'll definitely do that, just because that would be, yeah, and level 5 bow is so overpowered. So overpowered. Being able to crouch and fire the bow is just like, that is like elite skills right there, man. That is like elite skills right there. Okay, we're just gonna go back up here. We're gonna go back up here, sleep inside. That way we don't have to worry about building the fire, getting cold or anything like that. Yeah, you can crouch with a rifle at level 1. Well, BK, and how you doing, BK, by the way? How you doing, BK? The other thing I'll do, BK, is I won't loot any birch or maple at all. I'll just leave it. Yeah, the rifle now has reusable ammo, but it's harder to get and make than the bow ammo. The ammo for the bow. Because the ammo for the bow, you just have to go forge once, make like 20 arrows, and that'll pretty much last you the rest of the game. Because you can, as long as you recover your arrows, you'll always get the arrowhead back. And then you just need more birch, make more arrows, you're good to go. You like using the gun until you have a bow? Yeah, I know. That's why I'm gonna if and when I do a gunloper, I'm gonna deny myself the bow. I'm not even gonna pick up birch and maple, not get it curing, nothing. So, how do you burn birch and maple? Can you actually burn birch and maple? I didn't know you could do that. Whoopsie! I mean to drop my bandage. Oh, it's all sorted by weight still. I don't like guns for one reason. It makes 0 sense to forge in those runs. Yeah. Yeah. I tested the both on level 5, hit a moose in the head with a rifle, had to shoot it again in the head to drop it. One shot kill with a bow. Yeah. You may be able to. I'm unfamiliar with that. So, maybe you can. Maybe you can burn the birch and maple. I didn't think you could, so. But possible? You can burn them. Oh, well then I'll take them down and burn them. I'll use them as fuel. I'll use them as some fuel, baby. That'll make purists go, oh no! Oh, you can't burn them. Okay. I was gonna say, in that case, I'll take them as firewood. Free firewood, my friends. It does change it for you a lot, though, if you're just going off the rifle and revolver, because then you just go, you want to hit up the spots that have those a lot. I need to go back to school and learn how to spell words. Spelling's hard. Spelling's hard, man. Spelling's not easy. I'm a horrible speller. I was a horrible speller in school. I'm a horrible speller now. Guess what we get to do, boys and girls? We get to go visit Secret Tree. Secret Tree. Hoo ha ha. Secret Tree. Secret Tree. Secret Tree. Woo! You're not good at spelling, have a learning disability? Yeah, spelling can be tough sometimes. I've never been good at spelling. So thank God for autocorrect in text messages and autocorrect in word programs, because otherwise my spelling would be atrocious. I wish Twitch had autocorrect, but all it does is tell you if it thinks a word is misspelled. It won't correct it for you. It'll just go, this word doesn't look like it's right. And then I'm like, oh God. Then I'm like, okay, I have to go ask Siri how to spell it now. I don't know if there's gonna be a wolf out here. There's possible. Yeah, there's a wolf right over there, I think. I think there's a wolf right in front of that rock. Maybe not. It could just be my eyes playing tricks on me. I'll give you guys night vision so you can see better. You had to go party too much. You have 3 wool toques. I don't know if I should scrap one for cloth or keep it in case I lose one in the struggle. I know. That's such a tough decision. Now, if you weren't playing Interloper, I'd say scrap it because you'll get lots of other cloth. But since you're playing Interloper, I say don't scrap it. I'd say keep it. You might need it. Just remember to turn night vision on when it comes to morning. God, I'd love to get this deer, but it's frozen and I am cold. My
fingers feel numb.
If I don't remember, Unicorn Felicia, just remind me. BK, how you doing, buddy? Yes, I am back. Thank you very much for the welcome back. I appreciate it. Don't see any birch over. Sometimes there'll be a birch over here. I don't see any. Some rosy hips over here, though. Let's get some rosy hips. Always pick every rose hip, every mushroom,
Never felt so cold.
every birch bark. All of it's tea. And tea helps you get your fire making skill up, which is very important. Very, very important. Actually, you know what I can drop? And drop all them damn rocks. I don't need the rocks, baby. Don't need the rocks in my socks. Yeah, I'd probably get rid of it. Redneck, hey man, how's it going? Been busy as heck. I've been busy as heck too, buddy. I've been a busy little beaver. Getting some stuff done in real life, getting some things figured out. Kind of getting my head screwed back on straight, you know, that sort of thing. Totally get you. 10 successful repairs. That is not normal. That is not normal. There's usually something below this crate, but I have to break it down to find it. So I'll just grab my pot there. Another can. Hey, look at that. I got two pots again. Oh, I got a can of spray paint. Yay. We're gonna make ourselves a friend. He's gonna be our friend on the building. I'm glad I can't mope. I'm glad I can't mope. I'm glad I can't map right now. We are on night vision. There we go. We'll turn it down. It's starting to get daylight out. Starting to get daylight out. There we go. Bye, friend. He's our friend. There's a piece of wood here. Nice. A few more cattails out there. Let's grab the coal out of this real quick. Oh, it wasn't coal. It was just fire. It was just some fire making stuffs. I never use spray cans. I don't usually use them except to make friends.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
I usually just make friends with them. I don't really do anything. I don't really do anything with them. I just make friends with them, and that's about it. His name is Wilson. I call him George. His name is George. I'm gonna love him and squeeze him and pat his furry head and name him George. That's a, like, 80s Looney Tunes reference to the big abominable snowman who'd find Bugs Bunny. And he'd be like, I'm gonna love him, I'm gonna hug him and squeeze him and pat his furry head. And I'll name him George. Because the abominable snowman wasn't very bright, so.
Looks like a new day is dawning.
We live in a cave, so I might want some cave markings. Yeah, totally. George. George of the George of the Long Dark. Look at that beautiful sunrise. Oh my gosh, it's gorgeous. I wonder. Oh, we can get a mag lens fire going. Let's go back over to this deer and use some of our wood. Let's use some of our wood. I don't have night vision on. This is night vision. That's not night vision. I took it off already. We'll go back over to the deer here and get a little stuff. I made a rave cave in the safe zone in Ravine. Nice. Got some lights strung up in there. Got some RBGs going on. Am I partnered on Twitch? Yes, I am. I've been partnered since 2018? 2018, yes. I had to remember. Because I went to TwitchCon in 2019. And I got partnered in 2018. That's going to give me 100%. I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to do it. But yes, I've been partnered for quite a while on Twitch. I'm just a small channel, though. I mean, you know, we get a lot of viewers, but I'm just a small channel.
Pretty well.
And my channel's kind of specialized. I don't really do a lot. I don't really do a lot beyond Long Dark. I mean, I do play other games, don't get me wrong. But my channel is very specialized for the Long Dark. You know, and other survival style type games, you know, that sort of thing. 36 minutes. Let's take these guts with a knife. It's a cozy channel, exactly. It's a cozy channel. And I don't stream full-time either, so... you know, I have a regular full-time, sort of, not 9 to 5, but, you know, regular 40-hour-a-week job otherwise, too, so... That keeps me pretty busy. You know what? Let's get a little water down here. A little water in our belly. But yep, I've been doing it for a while. I've been streaming since 2016, believe it or not. I'll just use my knife. Yep, this will be my. This will be my 6th full year of streaming. Well, I've had problems with that lately. Cool.
This gear's starting to slow
I've had problems with that lately, and it's affected me a bunch. So that's why I've been kind of mitigating what I'm doing here on Twitch a little bit, just to kind of get myself rebalanced a little bit. But yeah, it is a very big juggling act. Very big juggling act. So. I mean, that's why, honestly, during, you know, the height of the couve and everything, it wasn't a big deal to me, because I didn't have to worry about real life that much. And so I could just concentrate on streaming and not really do a whole lot else. You know, other than just regular work and streaming. Because I didn't really have a personal life. I mean, I don't have much of one anyway, but I didn't really have to do a whole lot other than stream and work. So that made it kind of nice. But it is a very big juggling act. Especially as much as I stream. I was, at my height, I was streaming probably 180 hours a month. Somewhere around there. So, like 6 to 7 hours a day on average. And so I've kind of taken a little step back from that. I'm giving myself room. Which I kind of needed. No, I will probably never cohabitate with another human being for the rest of my life, if given a choice. I probably will never cohabitate with anybody ever again. I'm very. Oh, of course. Of course you would! Can I still add a stick, though? Yes, I can. Well, I can nurse the fire, at least. Break down that. He hardly puts up with us. No, I've just found over the years that I don't play well with others, I guess. I don't know what you want to call it. I'm very particular about how I like things, and other people aren't as particular, and I like things a certain way, and if they aren't that way, it kind of annoys me. We're doing what I call nursing the fire, boys and girls. The weather is not bad enough that it's gonna blow my fire out completely. So we're basically nursing it along, letting it kind of wear down a little bit, get down to a couple minutes, then try to throw another stick on it. And we got lots of sticks, so we can just keep adding a stick here and there. There we go. It's kind of a risky thing to do, but it works. Yeah, just blowing it back down to 9 minutes now. Just blowing her back down to 9 minutes. I have such a good plan for my run. What's your plan for your run? Dang fires. Dang you, wind! God, I want a windbreaker. I could put a windbreaker up right here. Could, like, break the wind a little bit for me. That'd be so freaking awesome. Yeah, just blowing her right back down again. We made it through. See, now it's not windy anymore. We can actually build our fire up a little bit now. Woo! Oh, I didn't boil that. Whatever that was, I didn't boil it. That was nice. We made it through the fire. We made it through the windstorm, boys and girls. Yeah, you know, I messaged him the other day and just, you know, wished him well. Told him that I hope, you know, everything's going good for him in his new job or whatever it is he's got going on. I haven't heard from him, but, you know, I'm sure he's still out there. And, you know, I hope him and his wife and family are doing good. So, maybe one day Mark Wars will make a return, you know. Maybe one day he'll make a return. A triumphant return. But see, we were able to nurse the fire through, so we didn't lose the fire. Because it never got really bad. It got bad enough that it, like, made it so we couldn't, you know, keep the fire at a high level, but the fire never truly will it blow your fire out. It'll always blow it down to 9 minutes. And then if it's not too windy, you can just keep adding a stick here and there to it to get it back up in the good range. You know, you keep it going, basically. You miss him? Yeah, I miss him too. Then we, you know, and then on the other side we got BK, who we just can't seem to get rid of BK, so you know. Hey, how's it going, Kana J? Boys and girls, there's my nephew, Kana J. Give him a little shout out here. Go check out my nephew. Last playing some Long Dark as well. How's the Long Dark treating you? There he is.
I'm not gonna worry about hunting that deer.
I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna worry about it. He's like, I ain't worried about hunting that deer. Go check out my nephew, boys and girls, and give him some love. You haven't banned anyone for a while? Don't ban anybody. Why are you banning people? Muskeg now, transition to Bleak Inlet. We'll go to Mystery Lake, get a Fire Striker, possibly second bedroll, get a Maple, go to the Ravine. Get all the coal, go to Transition Cave to PV, get all the coal, and leave it. Oh yeah, because you can, in regular no one gets out alive, you can go into the Transition Caves, right? Go to Plane Crash, get Cloth, go Timberwolf, go to Ash, go to Gold Mine Summit, back to Coastal Bow, and Shine. Nice. Non-purist Outerloper, or non-purist, no one gets out alive. Yeah, that's fine. No shame in the game. Last tea, boys and girls. Last tea. I guess I could drink some water. Third of the way, die through that from a wolf. Oh no! Snow's out, bow's out, boys and girls. Let's go. Let's go over to Secret Cave. Woo! Let's also see if the moose is out over here. See if we got moose marks down here or not. If we don't, actually, I would prefer not to have the moose down here because it's a pain in the butt to get his stuff out of here. I would prefer to have the moose up at the, up in Milton itself, over by the little lake there, to be completely honest. They need to put a crafted shirt into the game. Well, it'd be awesome if we could craft shirts or craft underwear, socks, but I don't think they ever will. I think they want to leave some stuff to where you have to have it. Oh, the moose marks are down here. See the moose marks right over there? There's moose marks right on that tree there. I don't know if the moose is out, but we can't hunt him with 2 arrows. There's no flipping way. We basically lose 2 arrows and probably never get them back. Which would make me very sad. Gut stockings. Ooh, gross. Oh my god, that's disgusting, Nuka Goblin. Oh god, that would be horrific. You like my gut stockings? Hey now. Not only do I make haggis out of these guts, but I make stockings out of them as well. They're a little greasy, yeah. Maybe it would definitely. I think if you were able to make those Nuka Goblin, they would definitely. The trade-off would be that you would have a scent line on you at all times. You'd have a scent line on you at all times if you had gut stockings. Like the wolves would know you're there. It'd basically be they'd basically be wolf attractors. They'd be stench pants, exactly. Like, if you want to wear them, you can, but you're going to attract everything from everywhere. The bears, the wolves. It's not going to be good for your health. Thinking about talking about crotch rot. Whoa! Whoa. I wish you would need to make line from guts to craft the bow. That would be kind of an interesting thing. It would just be another step. I think active it may just be kind of like, I don't know, I've always felt like it's kind of implied that you aren't just stringing raw guts onto your bow. Part of that crafting is not only getting the bow, but also you know, making the guts into something that you can use on the bow. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I've always kind of thought of it. But yeah, I mean, they could make another step, sort of like how you have to take birch and break it down into the arrow shafts. You know, if you had to take the guts and actually craft it down or whatever into like a string or line, whatever you want to call it. I could see that. Bowstring, thank you. I couldn't think of the name.
Never been so hungry in my life.
I'm gonna try to get this deer. This is probably a bad idea, but I'm gonna try anyway.
Feels like something is sapping my energy.
Where'd he go? See if he's even dead. Hey, he's dead. He ran off over here somewhere. He's dead.
Feel thick.
Oh, he died right up by that rock. That could be good or bad. What about a tool belt? That'd be kind of an interesting thing. One of the best things about this game is it's not full of items. You know, honestly, Master Arn, I sort of like, I wouldn't call it simplicity, but I like how the game is it's not overly tool heavy. It has a very finite number of items you can use in it for your survival, and you just can't make anything you want, you know? I kind of like that, to be honest.
Damn, I'm freezing.
Yeah, but I want to go get my arrow first. I'm not gonna harvest this deer tonight, but I want to get my arrow first. So I'm super duper tired right now. How you doing, Julia Pulley? Good to see you too. I'm hoping we get an update soon. It's been, oh jeez Louise, it's been a long while. It's been a long time since we've got an update. Long time. I don't even know if I can build a fire up by this guy. That's gonna be freaking annoying. I very seriously doubt I can build a fire up here. I can build a fire right there. That's not too bad. That'll keep me warm while I harvest them. Okay. That's not too bad. Oh, shooting rabbits is the best way to level your bow skill. It costs you some condition on your bow, but who cares? Condition, I mean, I have more maples I can cure right now. And I've always said if you can hit a rabbit, you can hit a wolf, or you can hit a bear.
Just lay down.
I undershot that rabbit quite a bit.
Have a little sleep right here.
There we go. Hey, Feed, how you doing? Yeah, I wouldn't mind them adding a few more clothing items. I would like, if anything, Master Arn in the game, I'd love to see them add some, oh shoot, I'd love to see them add some more crafted stuff for wolf hides. That's what I would like to see them do, is add more crafted stuff for wolf hides. Because there's not enough. There's not enough crafted things for wolf hides right now. There's one thing, oh, I'd love to see them separate the timber wolf pelts from regular wolf pelts and actually make timber wolves like their own thing. That would be awesome. I would love to see them, well, I've talked about upgrading armor, or not armor, but I've talked about upgrading clothing before active, where I always thought it'd be cool if you could modify your clothing, the crafted clothing, you could modify it with other hides to either give it more warmth, more wetness protection, more protection, more windproofness. But then, of course, it would cost you more if you go to repair the item. Like, say you upgraded a wolf coat with a rabbit pelt, gave it a little extra warmth, but every time you went to repair it, thank you, Yusi. Every time you went to repair it, you would have to use a rabbit pelt as well as a wolf pelt to repair it. Or maybe every other time, or maybe after a certain percentage of loss, you'd have to use a rabbit pelt in addition to using a wolf pelt. Sort of like how, you know how the snow shelter, if it's at like 80%, you only have to use a stick. But if it goes to like 70%, you have to use a stick plus a piece of cloth, or a couple pieces of cloth. Something like that would be really awesome if they did that for clothing as well. All right, boys and girls, you ready for it? Oh, we gotta go get this birch first, damn it. We gotta go get Mr. Birch here first. And then... we go visit Secret Tree. Secret Tree. Secret Tree. Secret Tree. See this nice rock wall here? You go right towards this little bump out here. It takes you into Secret Tree. Hoo-ha-ha. Secret Tree. Hoo-ha-ha. Secret Tree. And you can also, if you're just perfect, you can put a snow shelter down in here. See, you can put a snow shelter there. You can build a fire in here, and all this is protected from the wind. So you can put a fire in here and a snow shelter if you don't have a bedroll, and you can sleep in there. And your fire will never go out. And then you can just pop out of the cave wall. Boop! You can boop the cave wall on the nose. Yeah, I found it completely by accident active, and they've never taken it away. So we call it Secret Tree. Hoo-ha-ha!
Getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
And the wolf can't get you in there either, yeah. The wolf can come up there and be like, come out of the secret tree, Atheenon. And I go, no. Well, you know, Active, here's the secret. Here's the real secret. One time I was down here, I got stomped by a moose, and the moose ruined my bedroll. And I had nowhere to sleep. I was almost completely exhausted. So I was actually able to go in there and make a snow shelter and get my rest and my health back. And I wouldn't have been able to do that otherwise. So it saved my life on that run. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. So that and I was able to build a everlasting fire there. So that was perfect. Yeah, you can't make the only cave you can really build a snow shelter in is the cave in Winding River. You can actually build a snow shelter in it and have a fire going right by it that can never get blown out by anything. So yeah. Is green maple new? Yes. This is new maple, new birch that I just picked up from here. I've got 2 birch on me. I got 17 oh, well, I can break that down. I got 17 arrowheads on me. Now I'll have 18 arrowheads on me. We got a little bit of food. We got some cattails on us again. We're gonna go harvest Mr. Dira. But yeah, the secret tree is not new to the game. It's been, oh, green maple? No, it's not new. Oh, is green. Well, green maple is the new maple you pick up, but green maple's not new to the game. It's just that's what they call the uncured maple. Green maple is uncured maple in the game, if that's what you're wondering about. All right, what's our weight? 37. What kind of wood do we have? 34 sticks, a couple cedar, 11 coal. Okay, all right, all right, all right, all right. How many bandages do I got? I got 4 bandages. I got 2 of those. Got lots of teas. Lots of teas. Clothing-wise, my clothing hasn't really taken a ton of damage. It's been doing okay. Got food and water. I'm going to break down a couple of these torches because I only really need 1 torch to light a fire. So I'll keep my 41%er. My other arrow is almost broken as well, so my other arrow's at 46%, so it has like two shots left in it before it breaks. Maybe 2. So we gotta get making some arrows. Nice thing is, once we climb out of here and go up into Milton proper, we'll have a crafting table at the farmhouse we can utilize. So we'll definitely utilize that. Got 3 kilos of dog food on me. Doggies want some, I think. Yes, the doggos love you. All right, let's get some rest. Woo! What a first couple hours it's been, boys and girls. Oh, it's gonna get cold. It's gonna be cold outside. Say, what's in that drink?
Water.
Oh, shush-a-doodles. You'll be fine. I'm gonna give you some teas here, my friend. God, look at all those teas we have. Holy schmackarolies, that's a lot of tea. The nice thing about the teas is that even though they weigh 1/10 of a kilo, 1 tea will pretty much give you 1/4 of your water back. So the water actually is easier to store in teas because it's lighter. It's easier to store it in the tea form and just utilize it that way. And it also gives you calories back. And then you can use the light teas to heal yourself down the road. So not a bad trade-off. Not a bad trade-off. Oh, that's under food, isn't it? These are all frozen, so I'm just going to use my knifey knife. You may need to explain tiny teas. Well, I just did. The reason you want to have tiny teas, yes, and it gives you a warmth. The reason to have tiny teas is they only weigh 0.01 kilos. 0.01, not 0.1, 0.01 kilos. And like I have an antibiotics on me right now. Every time I use antibiotics, it takes 2 of them to heal myself. So it's basically 3 doses for 0.1 kilos. By the same count, here's 3 doses of Reshi tea that are 0.03 kilos. Yes, jerry cans give you lantern oil. Jerry cans give you lantern oil, which is very nice. The jerry can, it just holds a lot of lamp oil in the jerry cans. That's the main benefit to them, is lots of lamp oil. All right, so I am going to drop the guts and the hides. Boop a doop boop a doop boop boo. I'm gonna holster that real quick. All right, Unicorn Felicia, see you in a moment. Or as I like to call her, Unicorn Queen! Oh, really? So it weighs less in the jerry can than it does without. Interesting. I didn't realize that. Oh, wow, look at that. 1.12 liters, but only a kilo. Interesting. I never, ever realized that. See, look at that. 5,300 hours of playing this game, and I'm still learning new stuff. That's cool. Don't have much time today, but you thought I'd just pop in and say, hi, Lemonade. Hey, Lemonade, have you seen Secret Tree? Let's go show Lemonade Secret Tree if you haven't seen Secret Tree already. It's very exciting. So if you're out here, and you come up to the cave here in the Milton Basin, and you got the cave here, and you come through this little area right here, boom, Secret Tree, hoo-ha-ha! Secret Tree, Secret Tree. Woo! Secret Tree. Secret tree. Secret tree. Hoo ha ha. If you go fishing for a long time, make sure to take a jerry can with you. Yeah. Because the oil, and then make sure you drop all your little oil cans that aren't full yet. Or you can keep them, on you, fill them up. Because the little oil tins only go up to 0.5. And after that's done filling, it'll go into your jerry can. I wish active that there was a way to take the small cans and pour them into the large can. That's what I would really like. You always fill them up and store them. Oh, I always have a couple jerry cans back at the Carter Hydro Dam. I think I have two jerry cans back there right now. Maglens fire! Yes! Yes! Woo! Woo! Get to save the last 4 of my matches. Yes! Maglens fire. Ho! The nice thing is we're gonna find matches guaranteed at the Grey Mother's house. There's 2 guaranteed match spawns in Hush River Valley. There's another guaranteed match spawn coming back through. When we get back into as we're going back to Mystery Lake, when we go through the little down climb, up climb, and go out by Trapper's Cabin. So we got like 48 matches that are coming up. So I'm not really worried about matches that much, but I would like to point out that we've used our flares and mag lens really well.
That didn't work.
Because right now we have a total of 5 matches on us. Come on, mag lens fire. Come on, baby. Yes, I can active. I can. So, even without the journal, I can remember. So we spawned in Forlorn Muskeg up by the waterfall, which isn't my favorite spawn in the world. It's not bad. But we had pretty good weather, so we traveled down over to the cave. We traveled up to the little radio control hut thing there. The little radio hut, or not radio hut, but the, I'm gonna throw a piece of coal on there. And I'll throw that other cedar on there. So we traveled up to that little radio hut, the shortwave tower. Then we went over to the poacher's camp and onto the Sprints family homestead, because it was really nice weather, and I figured, why not? Then we went to the High Blind, and we found the abandoned camp over there in Forlorn. Went to the camp office, no bedroll. Went down Mystery Lake. We went up to the little cave up there that's at the Mystery Lake Overlook. And then we went down to the Carter Hydro Dam. We did not find the bedroll at the hunting blind there by Allen's Cave. So we went on into Winding River, where we spent the night in Winding River. And then we came back to the Carter Hydro Dam, messed around a little bit in the ravine, went down to the basin, got our flare gun. We came back into Mystery Lake, and then we made our run over to the lake, hit all the lake cabins on Mystery Lake, killed the bear. Then we went to the camp office, came back to the homestead, forged our stuff, and now we are basically going up to Marsh Ridge, coming into Mountain Town, and we're in the basin right now. So that's pretty much where we are. We got 1 arrow and a dream, boys and girls. 1 arrow and a dream. It's actually faster to take meat off a frozen corpse. Oh, that's where we're headed, is HRV, yeah. HRV is my goal. I'm probably not going to get there on today's playthrough, but I will probably be there by when I play tomorrow. Like, physically, like tomorrow. Like, actual tomorrow. Oh, I forgot I had all this meat on me. Why is that only 23 minutes? How much is that? I only took 1.5 kilos, really? That was silly. Yes, it's very nice you can use it to quarter. I did that on the bear. It was so pleasing. Might as well cook up the rabbit meat. Now, when the corpse is not frozen, it actually is faster with the knife to take meat off of it. When the corpse is not frozen, it's faster. Well, until you get harvesting 5, of course. Because right now, see, to take 2 kilos of meat, it'd be 22 minutes compared to the 18 minutes of the knife. But the hacksaw uses no durability, so...
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
And it's always fastest to use your hands on the carcass.
No power in the verse.
Well, it's just as fast to use your knife as your hands, and your hands don't take damage. You don't damage your hands, so it's better to use that. And then the guts, of course, the knife is the fastest on the guts. And that should make this meat cook. Nice. There we go.
He's gotta go.
Helio boy. Thank you for the follow there, my friend. I appreciate that. 34 minutes. 34 minutes. Grab a couple more honks of meat off of here. And 36 minutes. There we go. I recommend using hacksaw. You actually get way more carcass harvest as it levels up. By the time you harvest, the hunting knife's way faster to cut hides than hand. Well, that's the hunting knife. Yeah, yeah. I'm speaking solely from an interloper perspective. The hands are always faster to take the hide if you can do it, or not faster. They just don't take damage, and there's no downside to it. So might as well use them. Gonna need a little more time. I'm just gonna throw that reclaimed wood on there. Grab the last little bit of meat off of here and the gut. But yeah, the hunting knife is way better. Well, the hunting knife and the man-made, the hatchet are both better. All right. Well, we got food now. Food's no longer a concern. A little 12-minute piece. Gosh dang it. Not for right now, anyway. Believe me, food will become a concern later on. Gonna drop all that stuff down here. Boopity boop. There we go. Okay. We got everything off the deer, right? Okay. Good, good, good. 47 minutes. Let's get that going on.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Leave no one behind. Should have used my pots. It takes less time to cook in them. Throw a couple sticks on there. Sticks are easy. You get lots of... You can pick up more sticks.
I might have to drop some gear.
Nah. 27 minutes? Oh, we can make a little bit of water over here. Make a little water. And look at that. Perfect time. Our fire's dying out. And we're good to go. We's good to go, boys and girls. Grab that.
Drop something.
Grab that. Drop the attitude, maybe. I don't know anything beyond that. No Barry Larry today. Can't remember the name of it. All right. Well, we're getting well set up here now. We got fuel, we got food, we got water. The only real thing we're missing is ammo for our bow. We have one arrow, and it's at like 40%. So, of course, this is when the moose will be down here to be like, "Hey, Atheenon, how you doing, buddy?" And I'll be like, "You bastard. I want to hunt you so bad, but I can't." And if we got the moose down here, it'd be like, "Yeah." But, yeah, with one arrow, it's going to be pretty tough. Because it's not like we can get the arrow back from him if we miss. I mean, I could try to shoot him with the arrow and then shoot him in the face with a flare gun as he charges me, I suppose. That's a tough road to hoe. That is kind of hard.
Maybe you can find a
Hi,
place to
secret
rest.
tree. Hi. Ooh, there's a piece of coal here I missed. How did I miss that piece of coal? Boop. All right, let's drop the meats out here. I'll eat those first because they're the lowest calorie weight ratio stuff that I have. All right, let's drop the guts here. Boop boop. Let's drop the hide. Well, we're gonna have a whole bunch more stuff down here that we can craft. Oh, of course I can't put it up there. Boop-a-doo. There we go. Alright, well that wore us the heck out. Oh, it's so nice to have all that food and water and stuff and things. Alright, what's our weight at? 33. Okay, so we can still climb with what we got. I'll probably take some of the birch and maple. I'll probably leave a little bit of the fuel. Then you go see if the ravaged moose carcass spawned. He never spawns for me. I can tell you right now, he probably won't be up. And I'd have to travel all the way over to that little peninsula above there, and that's just such a long ways to go. It's a long ways to go. I mean, I'll eventually get there, because if I go to Hush River Valley, I basically do the entire zone. I do the entire zone of Hush River Valley. It is very far out of the way, but I do the whole thing. Alright, got a couple hours left of that. But I will do the whole thing, don't get me wrong. It's just I won't head straight to there because there's way more important stuff to do when I get there. And honestly, the ravaged moose carcass, I personally have never seen one active. I have personally never seen one. I've never seen that. I've never seen a bearskin coat in Ash Canyon. I've heard of people getting one. I've never got one myself. I've never personally seen it. So, pretty sure it's a myth. Oh, the the moose carcass on lower level difficulties, it's not. I've seen it on lower levels. I've seen it on Pilgrim and Voyager, along with the Moosehide Satchel, of course. I have seen it on the lower difficulty levels, so I know it's not a myth, but I don't know if it's still an Interloper or not. You've gotten the bear coat on Stalker. I've heard of people getting it on Interloper. I know One and Only got one on Interloper. Really? Is it that cold in here? Oh, it is -8. Wow. It is -8 in here. Alright, let's leave a little bit of coal here, just so we have a little bit of wood when we come, a little bit of fuel when we come back down. There we go. That way we can grab our maples and our birch, because we want to keep curing those. I am going to come back down. I just want to have those supplies specifically up top. You got a maple! Nice! Congratulations. It's always nice to get one of those, isn't it? It's always nice to get it. I'm gonna take, I think I can take, yeah, I can take a couple kilos of deer meat with me. That's just for up top. Up top, baby, up top. Of course, now the moose is probably going to be out over here. I still want to pick up the cattails. Dreadnought boy, how you doing, my friend? The moose is probably going to be out over here. Actually, you know what we should do? Oh, One and Only? No, One and Only is one of our, fellow...
No power in the verse can stop me.
He's one of our fellow stream team members. So go over and check out One and Only. He's awesome.
Escape this cold.
He might even be live right now still. I know he was live a little bit earlier. Oh, he's not live anymore. Gosh dang it. He was live a little bit earlier, but he's not any longer. Oops. I'm not watching where I'm walking. I'll give him a shout out here. I just had to find out. His name is spelled.
So cold.
There we go. There he is, right there, boys and girls.
Just checking our rabbits. We have 2. And now we have 3.
That's him right there. He's a very, unlike me, he's a very calm player.
Oh no!
Thank goodness.
Oh no! Oh no! If you haven't gone and given one and only a follow, boys and girls, please do so. Please do so. One and only is awesome. Oh, you're just kidding. Okay, well, hey, for those of you who don't know who one and only is, please go give him a follow. Give him a follow. Give him some love. He's amazing. Another amazing member of our stream team is that stone-faced gentleman right there. Guntech 1. One's is awesome. Yes, he is. Guntech 1, go give him a follow as well. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Stony face. Nothing ever rattles him. Nothing ever rattles him. He's got the stone face, boys and girls. How you doing, Guntech? I hope you and your crew had a great day. A wonderful time. We are just heading up to Milton right now. Demon Dirk, how you doing? We're just heading up to Milton right now. We got oh, look at that wood. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Yes, the unflinchy. He's unflinching in the face of danger. That is true. But yeah, we're just heading up to Milton. We just got done we got done crafting up our bow and arrow, getting our arrows made, our knife and hatchet made. And then I was like, what do I want to do now? I was like, you know what? Milton sounds like a fun place to go. Let's go up to Milton and have some fun. So, that's what we're doing. We're picking up a few things as we go. Hitting the little camp up here on top. I even forget what they call this thing. It's like what is this little camp here? It's the Rocky Refuge. The Rocky Refuge. Ooh, box of crackers. What? We got a lot of stuff on us right now, boys and girls. We're gonna go back down to our cave and drop some stuff off. I got way too much. Even Chuck Norris cowers in the face of Guntech, yes. Oh, it goes cold the second you drank it. Oh my goodness. You don't like Milton, Black Rider? I love Milton. Milton's such a great zone. Oh, we're gonna take a little fall here. Ow! Ow! I find if you crouch while you're falling, you're less prone to take damage. You can still take damage, but you don't get sprains and stuff as often. I don't know if that's a mechanic in the game or not, but just seems to be what it is. But you know what, girls and boys? Since we're going back this way, we can see Secret Tree for a 3rd time. Secret Tree, hoo-ha-ha, woo-hoo, Secret Tree. Drop off a little more fuel here. I like the fur, but it's really freaking heavy. And honestly, since I have cedar, I don't need any sticks. Cedar has the same. So just to give you an example, cedar has the same. So six sticks and 1 piece of cedar give you the exact same warmth off of fire. You get 6 degrees of warmth, and they last approximately the same amount of time. The biggest difference is cedar only weighs a half kilo. 6 sticks weigh 0.9. So you almost are half the weight for the same lighting percentage and the same amount of warmth you're gonna get out of it. Good God, what's our temp in here? -6. What's my hypothermia? Oh God, it's getting cold, boys and girls. It's getting cold. Okay, we're at a good climbing weight. We can't really carry a whole lot more. Let's just eat up a little bit of cattails here real quick. I hated Milton first time I came here. I almost died to ropes. The key didn't spawn for the farm. Got mauled by a wolf, but after spending a lot of time there, I have to say it's best in-game region. It's great. I truly enjoy Milton. It's got lots of cattails, lots of sticks. There's plenty of deer and stuff to do there. I'm just hoping the moose is not up. 'Cause our moose is gonna there's moose marks right there. Our moose is gonna spawn in this region. I better get my flare gun out just in case. Because one arrow is not gonna stop him. One arrow is not gonna stop Mr. Moosey Boy. This is gonna put me overweight, isn't it? Nope, we're still good. We're still good. Need to revisit Milton and see if the secret area is still there. Oh, where you can get down? How do I have only 2? Well, I only had enough fire active to... I only had enough fire to make 3 arrows at the forge. And I lost one of them in there. I lost one to a wolf. And then one of them broke. And the other one currently is at 46%. So going up to... Oh, flare gun ammo? Oh, I have 3 flare gun ammo. There's 1 in the gun, and I have 2 beyond that. I used one of them to kill the bear. Which, in my opinion, killing the bear with a flare is a completely appropriate use for the flare gun. That's it. That's a completely appropriate use for the flare gun. So, and it actually gives us a hide, a bear hide curing as well. Yeah, you only get 4 flares at the ravine. If we'd gone to the summit, we'd have gotten 8 flares. But we only got the 4 from the ravine, which, honestly, once you get a bow, the flare gun is sort of a last resort weapon that you pull out if you need it. I don't usually use the flare gun a lot, because I like to conserve my flare shells if I can. It's warm back here. It is not warm back here still. It's -5 degrees. Gosh dang it. I don't think I can get a Maglins
If
fire.
I can drop any of this gear.
I'll try. No. I hate using it, but we're going to use one of our precious matches. Then we're going to use a little accelerant just to get the fire going. A flare gun adds some confidence when you're hunting a moose or bear. Yes, yeah, it definitely... Oh, we got fire making too. Nice. That'll help us along the way a little bit. Do I use feats? Yeah, I use Snowwalker and I use Snowwalker and the other one, which is now I can't remember what. Cold Fusion and Snowwalker. Those are the 2 I use. Just because out of all the feats there are, those are the 2 that I find it for myself to be most useful. Because, honestly, Dark Walker, unless you're playing an all-night scenario, it's not that effective. Blizzard Walker, I've used it. I didn't find it that effective. Straight to the Heart, it's okay, but how many energy drinks, coffees, and emergency stims do you have? If you're playing a long game, eventually you're not going to have those anymore. Free Runner's nice, but it only gives you the less calories when you're sprinting. Fire Master's great, but I just got Fire Master 2, and I'll have Fire Master 3 pretty soon. And once you get Fire Master 3, now you've wasted a feat, if you have that already. Efficient Machine is one that you could definitely use if your runs are not long, and you're always worried about food. I tend to not worry about food anymore. I've become very efficient at getting food, so that one I don't use very often. Because especially late game, Efficient Machine is good early game. Late game, you got food everywhere. Or you should have food everywhere at that point. Yeah, Fire Master's great for short challengers. Yeah, for short challenges, it's great. And Book Smarts is just dumb. And I've never actually got Expert Trapper because I don't really trap anything. Book Smarts getting 10% benefit from each book. So think of it this way. You get 10 points off of a book. You get 10% more. Now you got 11 skill points off a book. Ooh. It's not that great. I don't find it to be that great. Let's just put it that way. To me, it's not the greatest. It's not the one to use. Book smarts is just dumb. Remember that, children. Book smarts is dumb. Alright, we're gonna rest up for a little bit. I guess I could drop the meat out here. So it's not, like, rotting away. And I could drop the I should have dropped the birch and maple back here, too. That was stupid of me. That's okay, though. Alright. I only have 3 feet. Snowwalker, free runner, book smarts. I mean, free runner's a fine feat in and of itself. I have no problem with free runner myself. I just don't find it, if I have only 2 feats to choose from, I don't choose free runner because it's not very. I like Snowwalker way better because it just gives me my stamina back quicker, and that's really the only reason I really like it more. I'm actually gonna leave this piece of meat here because we have 40 cattails on us, which should be plenty enough until we can hunt something again. So I'm just gonna leave that there because honestly, that'll just bring all the wolves to the yard. Oh yeah, you know, but you gotta use what you gotta use, so. And there are certain situational things where maybe you'd want to use book smarts. If you're trying to max out all of your levels, the gun skills are very hard to level up, and so any extra percentage you can get from a book probably would help. Gun Tech, hey buddy, how's it going? How you doing, my friend? I hope you're having a great day. So in that instance, you know, situationally, I could see people using it. I could see people using it in certain situations, for sure. Sorry, I wasn't feeling well, slightly better now, but I'll get myself in bed. Get in bed, sir. Feel better. Feel better. Feel better. I think 20% would be way better on it. And I think more people would probably use it active if it gave you 20%. Because especially for, like, the advanced guns, which takes 25 hours to actually read. If you could get 20%, that would be awesome. We were looking for a moose to blow up, except they're not showing. Yeah, that's sad. Stupid moose. Stupid dumb moose. Why can't the stupid dumb moose show up? All right. So we're gonna craft a few arrows up here, so we have more than one frickin' arrow. We have one arrow in a dream, boys and girls. One arrow in a dream. That's all we need. That's it. That's how good we are. We need one arrow. That'll just scare the wolves away. Not. The wolves will look at me like, one arrow, buddy? There's 2 of us. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Shoot one of us, and then what are you gonna do? Use harsh language? We got no birch over here. Sometimes there'll be a birch up on top of this hill, but not today. Wolf way over there. Which is good, because we need to go into the truck here and see if there's a key. 1 arrow, 2 wolves. Whoa! No key in here. Go check behind. Hey! Excuse me, sir. I'm picking up some rose hips here. No key behind. Well, I'm sort of in my area.
Can't feel my feet.
No key in there. What? What? I tried to draw the bow. It wasn't letting me draw the bow. What the hell just happened? What in the frick just happened? It wasn't letting me draw my bow.
Can't be far behind.
Oh, now it does. What in the frick just happened there? I tried to draw the bow, and it was I was hitting the button, and nothing was happening. My bow glitched by going in and out of the thing.
Die if I don't.
I was like, what's happening right now?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure I can... Okay, whatever, dude. Oh, that's great. That's fabulous. I missed my shot. I missed my shot. I missed my shot. I'm such a failure. I'm just gonna quit the long dark now. I'm such a failure. I can't show my face. I can't show my face. I'm such a failure. Usually there's a flare in here. There's a flare. I can beat him over the head with the bow. I probably have to at this point. Jeez Louise. I wonder how much damage you did to my... Oh my god! Oh, I got hit by a clothing wolf. Oh, son of a biscuit. That was totally a clothing wolf. That's why he didn't do much damage to me. Bedroll's fine. That was totally a clothing wolf. He absolutely just raped my clothing. Wow. Wow.
Ouch. Damn, that's smarts.
Wow. Yeah, I'll get some clothing at HRV. That's the one nice thing. Hey, look, it's another windbreaker. It's another windbreaker. At least I have these. I'm gonna wear those as alternate gloves for right now. Wow, that wolf just wrecked my stuff. Dang. I was wondering why he didn't do much damage to me. I was like, that's kind of cool. He didn't make me bleed or give me an infection, or anything like that. So. Aww, Faith, you're so sweet. Thank you for the message. Sorry, I was looking at a message from somebody. Alrighty, well, bad doggo. Bad dog. God, I'm not even tired. That's the thing that sucks is I'm not even tired, but I don't want to waste matches. I only got 4 matches left. At least I got some wood and some other stuff. Maybe I can break some stuff down in here. Let's break some stuff down, boys and girls. Let's break it down. I can see it all. It's a chair. I don't think I can... yeah, I need a hatchet to break that down. Oh, I need to drop... Speaking of birch and maple, I'll give you guys night vision because it's very dark in here for you guys. I can see a little bit, so I'm not too worried about it, but... speaking of birch and maple, I need to draw... Oh, no, cancel that. Nope, 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 nope. And break a cardboard box down. And break down everything I can. Wander around. Break down another cardboard box. Ooh, I can break this chair down with my hands. Nice. Oh, I can break down the bad clothing. Nice. Good idea. Good idea. You know, there's some crates and stuff around here.
I don't feel so good.
Yeah, let's break down that bad clothing we got. Oh, I lost my wool toque. He killed my wool toque. That bastard! That bastard killed my wool toque. That just makes me so freaking sad. So freaking sad. Oh my gosh. Can craft up those couple of rose hips real quick. Oh man. Oh man. I won't be able to sleep all the way through the night, but at least I can get a little bit of rest. I'll wake up when it's sunshiny at least. I'll get back as much as I possibly can tonight. Do I need bandages? Nope, I got 4 bandages, so I'm good there. There we go. All right. Anything else in here that's of any interest to us? I'll take a book. Actually, I'll take a few books. And I'm search the drawers.
Gotta go.
Shh. Nothing's gotta go. Your attitude must go, sir. Got some running shoes that I can break down for leather. That's awesome. Grab a few more books. These are all to burn. Grab that cloth just to repair some more stuff with. Kill his entire family in revenge. Nothing can replace the leaf hat. I know. It's like you killed my leaf hat. How dare you? How freaking dare you?
Nothing to drink.
Oh, shush-a-doodles. You'll be just fine, my friend. Oh, man. That burns my biscuits. Out of anything that he would destroy, that, I think, affects me the most. It just rakes. It just really... Ugh. Ugh! Makes me the saddest. What can I say? I love my toques.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
Yep, I have 1 arrow outside as well, yep. Yep, I got that arrow outside. Oh, man. It's been quite the day. Been quite the day, boys and girls. Quite the day. I'm hoping we'll hit HRV here pretty quick. I gotta get some arrows up. Gotta get a few arrows. I don't have a lot that are ready to go quite yet, unfortunately. Should get some food in here. Hey, maple syrup! I'm drinking it. Hey, pork and beans. I'm eating it. Except I'm not going to eat it all. Save a little bit at the end just to cook. But you can cook a small little... Ooh, hey, some stump busters. You can cook a little tiny piece of a can, like this can that I opened up here. I can cook that and still get a cooking skill up out of it. So, that's a what we're gonna do. Alright, those are all curing there. Grab that last book. Cool, he can pick it up and miss his other shot. Oh, thanks, BK. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for having my back there, man. Appreciate it. Along with them sexy combat pants, I know. There's a head wrap. There is sometimes a... There is sometimes one that spawns in the cave, but not always. You're not guaranteed to get a Woltook in HRV. You can. I'm not saying you can't. You're just not guaranteed. It's hammer time! Oh, you only know. Oh, because I did get one in there one time. It's not unbelievable. Believe me, I have got them there before. I just don't think it's a guaranteed item. I think there's a good probability you'll get one there, but I don't know percentage-wise what your percentage of getting it there is. I have no toolkit, which makes this it's a long process with no toolkit.
I need to drop something.
Yes, you do. Negotiator, how you doing, buddy? A little water in us. All right. Now we got 3 arrows again. Beautiful. We'll have 6 arrows, 7 with the one that we need to go pick up.
The sun's setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
Bad shot, but it did the job. These rabbits got nothing left on them, right? Yeah. That was a good shot. All right. Woo! Let's go! I would love to have some more birch to break down, but I do not. So I'm going to put my pans out. We're gonna bake ourselves some beans. Gonna bake ourselves some pork and beans, which have, well, I guess they have pork in them now? I don't know. Let's drop it and see. Beans, water. Oh, they now have pork in them. Okay, they do have pork. Okay, cool. This is Paradise Meadows Farm. Yes. Get our cooking skill up for that. Yum. Get our cooking skill up for that. Yum. Get a little water down. There we go. Can't use them on the vegan run anymore. Nope. Nope, not on the vegan runs. It used to be you could. Because they had no pork in them. They were called pork and beans, but it was a lie. It was a lie perpetrated upon us by the man. He lied to us. Lied, I tell you. Survivor called for 23 beautiful fire watching months. Woohoo! Thank you, Survivor Cole, for that 23-month sub there. Appreciate that very much, my friend.
Cole just resubscribed for 23 months.
Woo!
Too much stuff to carry.
Have any other teas to cook up? Yes, I do. There's one right there. I think we're good. All of our other teas are all cooked. Nice. So I got an hour 44 on the fire, too. Well, unfortunately, that fire is just going to sit here and do its thing. It's going to sit here and do its thing all night. We're just gonna go inside and chillax, and then we're leaving tomorrow. Oh, you know what we should do? Here's what we should do. Is the abandoned camp not 100% spawn? Does it have more than 2 spawn locations? It has 3 spawn locations. The abandoned camp has 3 spawn locations. One spawn location is up on Marsh Ridge. There's another, no, not on Marsh Ridge, I'm sorry. Below Marsh Ridge, by the low blind, is one spawn location for it. There's another spawn location over, if you're coming in from Mystery Lake to the left, before you get to the water, that you know, where you have to follow. If you come into Mystery Lake, or from Mystery Lake, and take a left, and you follow that wall around, it can spawn there. And then there's another spawn point for it over by the, before you, sort of between the entrance to Bleak Inlet and the way up to the Muskeg Overlook. So there's actually 3 spawn points for it. So yeah, there's 3 that you can look out for. But it does spawn all the time. Most of the time, in most games, you won't get there until it's already gone. But it does spawn all the time. Jane Man with the tier 1 sub, first time subaroo. Thank you so much for that first time sub there. We'll give out double points for the first time sub. Thank you so much for that first time sub there. Very kind of you to do. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so it's kind of dark. Not much we can do. Just kind of chilling out here. Eat a little bit of food. And thank you, Scout Ven, for the follow as well. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, too. Making the Ath Nation grow. The Ath Pack grow. Please go follow me on, you know, go subscribe to me on YouTube. Follow me on Twitter and Instagram for updates and blah, 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 blah. I don't do a lot on Twitter or Instagram, to be honest. I do have a Facebook page, Atheenon Gaming. Don't really do a whole lot on there. I'm bad with socials. I'm bad with socials. I'm old, and socials were never part of my life. To me, socials mean that you, like, go talk to people, and I never like to talk to people, so, you know. But please go follow me on all those, you know, what the heck. I tweet out some stuff every once in a while. And I, you know, I post some pictures up on Instagram every once in a while, too. So, and I have a Discord. Yeah, I have a Discord. Yeah, Scout Ven, I don't find a lot of, I don't get much out of it. And I've always had a hard time visually reading things on a screen. Instagram's not as bad because it's mostly pictures, so, you know, yes, I'm one of those people who are idiots, and, you know, I'm very visual, I guess. I like pictures more than words. Although I love books. I voraciously read books. I mean, I've read thousands and thousands of books. I love science fiction fantasy books, historical drama books, mainly science fiction fantasy, let's just be completely honest. Science fiction fantasy is where I go. But yeah, so that, yeah, socials don't do me a whole lot. Plus you can just get into you can lose so many hours of your life going down rabbit holes on social media. You know, it's not worth it to me. It's not worth it to me. So I'm just like, nah, I'm good. I'll go down a little rabbit hole here and there, but that's about it. Does Adler Chat know when that Long Dark gets its next update? It's Quibble. We do not know. No. No, not at all. No 3.6 kilos, 72 pieces. Have you read Stacy's Plays books? No, I have not read Stacy's Plays books. I have not. I should probably do that at some point. I also changed my name from Watermug. Oh yeah, Watermug. I remember that name. What sci-fi fantasy book series is my all-time favorite? Ooh, that's digging deep back into the dark realms. If I had to say, see, the thing is that there's ones that I read when I was younger that hold a really good place in my heart, but I haven't read them for years and years. Definitely the Dragonlance books were very pivotal to my enjoyment of science fiction and fantasy. So I definitely say the Dragonlance books hold a very, very very treasured place in my heart. Lately, I've been really into, there's a series called The Demon Cycle, written by Peter V. Brett, that I've really enjoyed the heck out of. It's a very, very intriguing series. It's sort of Shannara-esque in that it takes place in our future, several thousand years. But it's a very interesting outlook and take on it. So I've really been enjoying that series. Let's see. Oh god, I have so many books. I'm right now rereading through Harry Turtledove's Misplaced Legion, which is a interesting sort of historical fantasy drama. Involves a Roman legion that gets whisked off to another world when... Oh god, those are green still. Okay. Oh, those are almost cured. I'm just gonna take them with me. And it gets whisked off to another world when the leader of the Roman legion clashes a druidic sword that he obtained through killing a druid. He clashes it with a Gaulish warrior who has a similar sword, and it whisks him off to another world where they have to basically kind of like integrate themselves with stuff and things. And it's a pretty fascinating story overall. Glenn Cook's series of books that start with the Black Company series, I really enjoy. Science fiction's a little different. I dabble in science fiction. I'm more like the old science fiction, the small science fiction books that are like a complete story all in of themselves. Robert Heinlein, Isaac Asimov, sort of the classic ones, like the old Ace paperbacks. Those ones I really super enjoy. Raymond E. Feist, I really enjoyed his series of books, Magician and a Magician Apprentice. I really like those a lot. It's a pretty eclectic range of things that I enjoy. I've gotten rid of a lot more books than I ever had. But you know how that goes. And other than that, yeah, I mean, there's avid comic book reader and collector for decades and decades and decades, until recently. Haven't done any comic book stuff for years now. Raymond E. Feist's stuff, yeah, I loved his stuff too. It got a little toward the second and the third series in his books. I kind of got bored of it, to be honest. I was kind of like, okay, enough already. Enough already. I'm good. Find anything good at the farmhouse? Found a replacement coat for the coat that the wolf killed. That was about it. Damn wolves. I went into the tractor and got out of the tractor, and my bow locked. My bow locked up. Yeah, since Blackrock, there's not really been any updates to the game. There's not really been any updates to the game itself since Blackrock came out. They've done a few patches to fix a few issues that were around, but they've not really done an actual update. Yeah, some bug fixes, that's about it. I know that they've separated, I believe they've separated the servers, so the story mode and survival mode are no longer connected. So now they can solely, they can put things out solely for survival mode that will not affect the story and vice versa. I'm expecting sometime before Christmas we're gonna see something. Just don't know when. They're being very hush-hush. Very hush-hush on the whole deal. I bet you dimes to dollars I could get a mag lens fire going right now. I'm thinking I could. I'm thinking I could get a mag lens fire going here. Yes, 95% chance. Woo! Let's hear it for the books. Let's hear it for the baby. Chain Man, the thing that you want to do with the wolves is you want to make them charge you. That's why when I hear a wolf coming towards me, I will actually draw my bow back, not all the way, but just pull it. Because if they see you aim at you, if they see you aiming at them, that breaks their stalk mode, and then they charge you.
Turned out pretty well.
And you want them to charge you, because the more time they have to charge you, the straighter they're going to go. Now, it doesn't always work. I'm not going to say it's 100% guaranteed or anything, but if you make them charge you, it generally makes them go in a straight line towards you. Where if you wait for them to get close to you and then charge, they'll zigzag all around and be just a pain in the butt. So whenever you see me, just watch when I face a wolf. I'll usually take my bow, and you'll see me draw it back, just like, I'll just do that with it, and that forces them to go into charge mode. And it basically, like, straightens them out a little bit. And then you get to really straighten them out when they get to you and you shoot them in the face. And now, like I said, it doesn't work 100% of the time. A lot of it also has to do with what you're standing around. You gotta remember, the wolf has a hitbox. Think of it as a square. It's not the shape of his body. Think of it as a square. Everything else in the game has a hitbox as well. If you're standing next to a tree and that wolf's charging at you, his hitbox is gonna hit the tree's hitbox and he's gonna zig. Or if you're standing near rocks, he's gonna hit those rocks and bounce off of them if he gets too close to them. So you have to keep that in mind as well, that the wolf is going to adjust his pattern towards you based on the obstacles he faces getting to you. That's why when you have a wolf and you want him to come to you straight, you want to kind of get in an area, between trees that doesn't have lots of ice or anything around it, and that way you have a better chance of funneling him towards you directly. Because he will bounce off all that stuff as well. But once you kind of get it down, it's not too bad. I hate leaving that fire, but you know what? We're going to. Did I eat pulse? No, I didn't eat that piece of meat. I'm gonna eat that one too. But if you think of it like hitboxes, that's sort of what they have. And sometimes it can't be avoided. I mean, sometimes you're up here, like, gathering stuff right by the trees, and they come over the hill at you, and you just have to pray that you get them to charge straight at you. Woo! Look at all the cattails! Cattails! I love me some cattails. Yeah, if you do that, they have to follow. Active, I have a hard time following the wolves when they're zigging and zagging. I always have a hard time. They always get me when they zig or zag. I'm just like, God dang it! It's like, damn you, Mr. Wolf. It's a skill issue, yeah. It's a skill issue. Woo! 400 days! Nice! Congrats, my friend. That is awesome. That is awesome, Chain Man. I'm very happy for you. I think that's the thing that makes Long Dark so fun, is that we can always be so happy for everybody else's success. Why don't I take the wolf meat? Because I can't eat it right now. I only have cooking 3. Almost cooking 4 though. I only have cooking 3, so wolf and bear meat gives me intestinal parasite chance. I don't want to do it. There's plenty of food in the world. I don't need to risk parasites, which would basically put me down for 20 days. I don't need to risk parasites to eat. Yeah, parasite. I generally do not eat any wolf or bear meat before cooking 5. That's just sort of my standard rule. And now bears I will still harvest and I'll leave their meat out, but wolves I don't do anything with them. Because the one thing you have to remember as well is if you just kill a wolf and you don't touch his corpse, it takes him a long time to decay, and then his respawn timer doesn't start until that corpse is gone. If you even touch the corpse, don't even take anything off it, you've now accelerated the time it takes to decay. If you take things from the corpse, it decays even quicker. So yeah. And I don't really bother doing micro harvesting anymore, micro cooking. I just don't do it any longer. It just speeds the game up to a point that just bores me. So I'm just like, nah, I'm not gonna micro harvest. I'm gonna take it easy. Have I seen the moose yet? I've seen moose marks. I have not actually seen Mr. Moose though. I've not actually seen Mr. Moose yet. We have not seen moose or squirrel yet. No moose, no squirrel. We're just gonna go pop over to the Grey Mother's house. I just want to pick up all these cattails. Because cattails never go bad. You never, ever will ever reach a moment where you're like, gosh, I wish I didn't have all these cattails. Just like water. You'll never be like, God, I have so many cattails. It's such a burden. Because cattails are OP. That's generally why zones like Mystery Lake, Forlorn, Muskeg, Hush River Valley, Milton, they're very high value zones early in the game because you get lots of cattails from them. There are cattails in Pleasant Valley, up the river. There's not a lot of them. There's a few on the lakes and on some of the other rivers as well. But there's not a ton of them. Dude, 2106 with a 26-month. Oh, and somebody did a ducky hook right at the same time. Thank you, Duke, for that 26-month. And I misspoke. It's Coastal Highway that has all of the cattails up the river. Coastal Highway has all the river cattails. Pleasant Valley has a few at Pensive Pond, a few along the rivers, but you have to go looking for them for a long time, so they're more scattered. Timberwolf Mountain has a lot of cattails, so that's nice. But you got mainly around Crystal Lake, but there are a few others in other places. Ash Canyon has a lot of cattails, which is great. They don't make Sobe anymore, Unicorn Felicia. They don't make Sobe anymore, so it makes me sad. Timberwolf Mountain, Ash Canyon has a lot of cattails, so it's actually a really nice place to start too. Broken Railroad has limited cattails, but it does have some. Bleak Inlet has very limited cattails. Black Rock has actually quite a few cattails. Yeah, Ash Canyon's great for cattails. There's so many cattails in Ash Canyon. So many cattails. Hush River Valley actually has a ton of cattails. If you go hit all of the places for cattails in Hush River Valley, there is so many there. And Milton has a crap ton as well. You got ones all up the river here that we've just picked. So we're rocking 63 cattails now. We're rocking the cattail. I'm just gonna eat that so I don't have stink on me. Muskeg, well no, I said Muskeg at the very beginning. I said Muskeg, Milton, Hush River Valley, Mystery Lake are like key regions to get to early in the game because they have all the cattails. Desolation Point, no cattails. That's the one thing I hate about a Desolation Point start, is that until you get to Coastal Highway and get to the river, you have no access to cattails. So man-made food and rabbits is about the best way to go if you start in Desolation Point. So Desolation Point is like, no, Desolation Point is zero cattails. Zero cattails. Desolation Point starts are a loot, boot, and scoot. You loot up everything you can, you get the heck out. Because then you have to go through Crumbling Highway. You got a 50-50 shot of getting a bedroll in Desolation Point. If you get the bedroll either at Hibernia or in the cave that has Scruffy, you're in decent shape to get to Coastal pretty easily. If you don't get the bedroll, then you're going to be sleeping in some cars or making a very long walk. Very long walk. Yeah, Desolation Point, I hope they make a zone that connects to it or something somewhere down the road. Because honestly, Desolation Point is kind of a wah-wah-wah. There's not a lot there. It's a fun zone, don't get me wrong. It's just that there's not a lot there, except for the Forge, which is great. The Forge at the Riken is really nice. I usually don't go there first, mainly because it's an indoor forge. Oh, jeez. And indoor forges give you cabin fever after a while. So you don't want to get cabin fever while forging up all your arrowheads and stuff. That's why I personally prefer the Forlorn Muskeg forge in the first place, because you got to have a fire to forge your stuff anyway. And then you can just sleep and stuff by the forge. You can get stuff done by it. I took my birch and maple there and made a bow and a couple of arrows. So I just don't care for DP. Heyo! No, this is not a PG-13 stream, BK. What's bad about cabin fever? Cabin fever, if you get it, it doesn't allow you to sleep or pass time indoors for 24 hours. So you can't go into a house and sleep or pass time. It's not the worst thing in the world, honestly, and I very rarely ever get it, but it sucks when you do, and you have nowhere to sleep except indoors. Cassador, hey, how's it going?
Oh, nobody.
Everybody's playing Stray. Everybody loves the Stray. Stray is the new Fall Guys / Among Us, right? Is Stray the new Fall Guys / Among Us game that everybody, all the cool kids are playing? Everybody's playing it. Boop-a-doo, ba-doop-a-doo. You're tired? Oh, I'm sorry. Stray's such a good game. You should not get it. It's expensive. Stray's expensive? How expensive is it? Now you got me wondering. See, now I gotta go look at it. It's $30? Oh, I'll wait for it to go on sale. I'll wait for it to go on sale. Lost, alone, and separated from family, a stray cat must entangle an ancient mystery to escape the long-forgotten cyber city and find their way home. Okay. Okay. It's not expensive. It's $30! That's $30! Is there a grace period at the beginning of the game for cabin fever? Technically, yeah, because the way cabin... So, the way cabin fever works... The way cabin fever works is that, oh, there's matches right here. They're always right. They're always right there. That's guaranteed matches right there, boys and girls. Yeah, I don't pay $60 for a game either. No, I just don't do it. The way cabin fever works is that if you spend, more time indoors than outdoors in a 6-day window, then that window's constantly moving, it triggers a cabin fever risk. And then if you spend more time indoors, that cabin fever risk goes up. If you spend more time outside, the cabin fever risk generally goes down. And then that window sort of shifts with you. And so you can sort of gimmick it a little bit by spending, like, if you want to go forge indoors for days on end, you can go live in a cave for a couple days and then go forge. And then you're fine. Because you won't get cabin fever, because you have all these days outdoors that are now, as your 6-day window's moving, it's going to go, oh, look, you've spent more and more time outside now, and now you're only spending a little bit of time inside. So you can sort of play it a little bit and make it work for you. But yeah, cabin fever mainly was put into the game because way back in the day, there actually were leaderboards in Long Dark. And people were just, like, killing a bear and then going and living inside for, a month and a half. So, you did pre-order to get 10% off. Nice! Well, I might have to try it out sometime. I'll wait till it goes on sale. I guarantee you it'll be on sale within... I'm gonna say it's gonna be on sale... And it'll go 40% off within 6 months. Yep, winter sale. Yep. Yep, by the winter sale, it'll be on sale. And then I might pick it up. It looks kind of cool. It looks kind of nifty. It looks kind of nifty. I mean, hey, Fantasy, violence, and animated blood. What? Cabin fever and sprains are two things you shut off when you play. You know. They can add a little spice to your life. Well, I finally got a pry bar. Unfortunately, there's nothing to use a pry bar on. So it looks like you run around as a cat, and you get to lick yourself. And you get to avoid little bots, and you have a backpack. You have a backpack, and there's pigs that fly at you. What? What? Okay, you walk into a library. I'm just looking at the trailer right now. And you meow. You walk into a library and meow. So is it a story? Is it a story-based game then? Like, it's actually has a story? Well, I don't own cats, but I love cats. So I don't actually own any cats because I'm not responsible enough to take care of them. But that's a whole nother side quest. Let's see what might be behind the cloth. Is there anything behind the cloth? I can't see what's behind the cloth. Gosh dang it. Oh, I got nothing. I got gyp, man. I got no freebie behind the cloth. What? What? Well, if you're recommending it, Cass, I may just have to go buy it. The big question I have is it multiplayer? Is it multiplayer or is it just single player? Because if it's single player, that gives me great hope. I'm gonna add it to my wish list. There we go. I got it on my wish list. There we go. Very well done. Okay, cool. Cool. I'll have to go check it out. So single player. Oh, then it's that's in the bag, baby. That's in the bag. It's single player. I'm probably gonna be there. All right. Need some of this. I'm gonna actually risk eating this because, you know, if I get food poisoning, it doesn't really matter. I don't really care. Okay, I did get food poisoning, and I still have a little bit to cook still. It's not. I would have loved if it was. See, I'm not a multiplayer person. I know you love playing multiplayer, Cass. I just find multiplayer annoying. It's fun for a little while, but after a while, I'm just like, okay, enough voices in my head. I have voices in my head already. I don't need more voices. It's already full enough up there as it is. I don't need more voices in my head. Hey, Honora, hello. How are you doing? How's it going? All right, let's, I love the option for both. Yeah, you know, the thing I find with games that have the option for both, here's the thing I find with those that's kind of annoying, is that generally when it has the option for both, the game plays way better group-wise than it does solo. The games are, they give you the option of solo, but it doesn't play as well. They basically have tailored the game to be played with multiple people, and playing it solo is a little harder. Not harder. And I don't like to, like you, BK, I don't like to share, so okay, this is getting annoying. Okay, that's 4 repairs right there. 4. Just for a damn pair of pants. Okay, got it on the 5th repair. Okay, good. And like you, I'm greedy and I like to keep everything for myself. I don't like to share either, so. Oh, I forgot to put all my birch and maple down. God dang it! And my deer hide, and my guts. I got to talking. And that's my fault. You know, Honora, you never have to be sorry. I have not actually streamed a lot. I've actually not streamed a lot, so. Yeah, I like keeping all the stuff for myself. I'm greedy that way. I'm like, no, that's my stuff. Keep your hands off. Yeah, I don't know. For me, multiplayer just doesn't work most of the time. But you know, to each their own. You know, just because it doesn't work for me doesn't mean it doesn't work for other people. And I know that, you know, and I think also it probably has to do with my age a little bit because I never grew up on multiplayer games. Multiplayer was never an option back in the day. Back in my day, we never had the option for multiplayer. We were happy to play with ourselves. You heard me. I like to play with myself. In a game, god damn it. You dirty-minded peoples. Well, that's the only option we had back in the day. Hey, Cryogen, how you doing? Gosh dang it, just repair my goddamn socks! They are sucky, crappy socks! Just repair them! For God's sake! Ooh, do I have a piece of leather to repair that? God, do I want to repair that? Not really. I got these gloves here. I think I'm gonna strip that down. Just for that. You're gonna do me a favor and not clip it? Okay, that's good. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Got the deer hide here. Got all this birch and maple here. You know what I need to do? Is I need to get some spade. We have single or two-player back in my day. Yeah, the only two-player I ever was involved in back when I was growing up was the, at the arcade, you could trade off who played. It wasn't really truly two-player. It was like, oh, it's my turn to play now. Now it's your turn to play. Now it's my turn to play. Now it's your turn to play. Texas Instruments didn't have multiplayer, yeah. Atari 2600 didn't have multiplayer, boys and girls. I'm sorry to break the news to you. The Atari 2600 was not multiplayer. You could trade off. Actually, could you play? I think you could play. Actually, I believe you could play Missile Command with a friend on that one, couldn't you? Maybe I'm wrong there. I think you actually could play Missile Command with a friend on that. I think you could. I may be wrong there, but I think you possibly could. I'm just gonna drop the guts here. I remember with Adventure was my favorite game on that console, and there was no way I was letting my brother play it. That was my game to play. My game. NES Contra was a two-player co-op. Yeah, NES. I never played on NES. There, I said it. I never played on NES. I never played NES games. I played a few Super NES games, but that was about it. But then again, I was in my early 20s. I was in my early 20s. I was married, having kids. I didn't have time for video games. I got back in with the Xbox One. The Xbox One was like the first console that I owned between having a Super NES for just a little bit of time and you know, that was like the first one I actually owned. So, yeah, I am old. I'm very old. Very, very, very old. So, yeah. Yeah, I never played Battletoads. Never played Battletoads. Not young like me. You know, it's crazy, though, BK. You're 47. My best friend, she's 40... Well, she was born in 75, so she's 40... Whatever, 40... She's 47, too. She's going to be 47 this year as well. But the difference, that 5-year difference is huge. That five-year difference is huge. The things that she grew up with and played is between 88 and 93. So much stuff happened that, you know, just that 5-year difference is amazing. You wouldn't think it'd be that big of a deal, but that 5-year difference is crazy. What different stuff, because she's the same way as you. She grew up on Nintendo, Super Nintendo. She was having fun with those, and I was out of it by that time. I had graduated from high school. I was in college. I wasn't playing video games anymore. That just wasn't a thing I was doing any longer. I mean, I was still collecting comic books, don't get me wrong, but, about 20-ish. But it's so weird. 19. No, 19. 19. 37. Well, see, we got a PS1 for our kids. Oh, and then about 8. 19. 37. My kids loved Rugrats on the PS. Oh my god. The Rugrats game, they went crazy for that. The struggle from dial-up internet. Oh god, dial-up internet was a antithesis upon my soul. Same, me 79, my wife 83. Some things were same, others were basically, yeah. And that's the thing is like me and my bestie, we have a lot of things in common. Like we both love the 80s, we both love 80s music, but she loves a lot more of like the early 90s stuff as well, which I was kind of out of by that point. So there's a lot of stuff we have in common, but there is a lot of stuff that just did not translate over just because of those 5 years. Yeah, exactly, Cryogen. It's weird that little bit of difference. You know, the thing is, though, that I like it in a way because it's really opened me up to things that I never experienced when I was younger, which is kind of freaking cool, you know? It's kind of cool to have somebody who's your friend or partner that you have the shared experiences, but there's also things that you experience differently than them, and they experience differently than you, that you can sort of, you know, teach each other a little bit with, so. Which is kind of cool. Kind of freaking cool. Oh, I'm gonna check these cards out real quick. I might get a free box of matches in one. Yeah, the dead guy, a dead guy in yours had 2 maple syrup, 17%. Wow. I wonder why he died. Seems sad. He must have been Canadian. He was saving the syrup for a rainy day, maybe? He's like, I'm not eating the syrup. I don't know why Canadians have this accent, but I'm not eating that syrup. Oh, it is getting hot in here. It is getting hot. I need to turn my AC so it's blowing towards me. And I need to bring my fan out. I'll be right back.
No power in the verse can stop me.
Woo! It's getting hot in here. It's getting hot in here. Take off all my clothes. Just say no. Just say no, my friends. Just say no. All right. No, please don't. Please don't. No, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. Because you'd probably clip it. Work called me. Why did work call me? The frick? Oh. Yeah, forget it. Nothing important. Nothing important. And thank you for the follow there, Sky Conditioner. I appreciate that very much. Thank you for following. Oh, is that actually a person or did they not follow? I saw you say thank you for following, but... Yeah, Sky Conditioner, thank you so much for following. I appreciate that. But no, today it got up to, I was going to look at the weather. Today it's 85 right now. It got up to 88. It's 85 right now. It's about 79 in my house right now. So it's a little on the cool side. A little on the cool side. A little on the warm side, I mean. But it's going to get a little cool. No, somebody had a question about a beer. We got some new beer in that's like high percentage alcohol, and it probably shouldn't have a deposit on it. And we have to manually add deposits in on all of our stuff, so... He was wondering if he should charge a deposit on it or not. I was like, I don't know. Central, we get close to 100. Oh, yeah. Central Oregon definitely gets hotter than here. Definitely. Well, wait and see. We just can't wait till RAI starts shipping out their damn product again. So we can get Dunhills and Camels and the, you know, the normal stuff from them. Which we can't get right now because they're dingalings. Because they're dumb. They're dumb and stupid. Okay, I got 5 cured birch. We're gonna make some more arrows before we go to Hush River. It's gonna take us a little longer, but we're gonna make some arrows, baby. We got the little crafting area right up above here. Oh, shush-a-doodles, Mr. Wolfie boy. Shush-a-doodles, sir. That's all I have to say to you, Mr. Wolf. Shush-a-doodles. Oh, there's 2 wolves. There's 2 Mr. Wolves. Took a PTO day for tomorrow. Supposed to be 93 here tomorrow in Kentucky. I have the time, might as well use it. Hey, there you go. Take a little personal time. Why not? Hey, it's our first Summit Soda. A little accelerant. Supposed to get triple digits here this weekend. I don't know if that's gonna actually, or not this weekend, but next week. Supposed to get triple digits. Sometimes there'll be stuff in here. Sometimes there'll be a mag lens over on one of these benches, but not today. Not today. Not today, mate. The mailbox. Do you work for a wholesale distributor or a consumer alcohol store? For a consumer alcohol store. It's a point of sale store. Point of sale store. It's actually a tobacco store. Oh, there's another one. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? See, now I'm trying to get to a clear spot. Draw it. Come here, boys. Come here. Little bastard. See, that's what I was saying. I didn't stand in a real good spot there. What? No other weapons. What about my bow? Oh, do I have a sprained wrist? I got a sprained wrist. Got a sprained wrist, boys and girls. Take my little tea there because I hate that foggy thing. Damn wolves. Damn wolves. But yes, I work at a chain of retail tobacco stores in Portland. We sell tobacco, cigars, roll your own, beer, wine. No liquor because we aren't a liquor store. You have to have a special license for liquor. No cannabis because you have to have a special license for cannabis as well. But we sell all the other sinful things. All the other sinful stuff that adults love so much, you know. Tobacco and tobacco accessories. Yes. You come on down to Tobacco Town. We sell tobacco and tobacco accessories. And vape. We do sell vape, yep. We do sell vape stuff as well. Which, you know, they're trying to put the kibosh on that. But, you know, whatever. Whatever. He keeps the good stuff in back. I hope you don't drink. You know, I used to be a social drinker, Unicorn Felicia. I didn't start drinking anything till I was in my 30s. And, drank a little bit in my 30s, but never, you know, not a drunk type drink. I drink socially, and alcohol just doesn't agree with me anymore. I haven't had a drink in probably 2.5 years, minimum. Maybe more. Maybe more. Yeah, well, you know, the tobacco stores are kind of going away, but we've been in business now for 1986 is when the business opened. So whatever that makes it. My kid, I got the business is older than my kids. Yeah, it's not my liver, Duke. It's just alcohol just doesn't sit well with my body anymore, and it may just be because of my age. It may just be because I'm less tolerant to it now. I've never had a tolerance for alcohol because I never drank that much. So you're talking about my liver? Yeah. Well, I'm just saying that's not the reason I stopped. I stopped doing it. Vape stores are trying to replace tobacco stores. Well, good luck with that. Because honestly, vape stores are in for huge shock and awe. Washington County out here in Oregon just passed a ban on all flavored products, period. Vape and tobacco. So you can sell tobacco, and you can't even sell menthol. And no flavors otherwise. Random long dark achievement for me last night. Got a headshot kill on a charging bear with a flare gun. Nice. We killed a bear with a flare gun earlier this stream, actually. He ran around for a little bit. He was Rudolph the Red-Nosed Bear, but he actually went off and died, so that was kind of cool. I was pretty happy about that. All right, let's get up to our jumping off point up here. Well, it's not that they're not going to remove nicotine from tobacco products, BK. What they want to do is they want to regulate how much goes in it, which honestly is just a collusion with. I mean, if you want to be completely honest about it, and this is just a conspiracy theory, of course, it seems to be a very big collusive thing with the tobacco companies. Because why would the tobacco companies want to oppose that? They get to sell more product because now the item that you bought before that had a substantial amount of nicotine in it, and you could get your fix off of it, now you have to smoke more of it to get the same amount of nicotine, which means they'll sell more. Because now to get the same amount of nicotine, you have to buy more. You see where I'm going here? Seems very, very suspicious. Can you separately sell menthol and then allow customers to combine menthol and tobacco? That I don't know about, Mailbox. Luckily, we're not in Washington County, so we don't have to worry about it. I've seen vape stores take it in the shorts because of the new restrictions and licensing requirements that would make a liquor store gasp. Oh yeah, they are right now in Oregon. They more harshly regulate tobacco and vape than they do marijuana. Tobacco and vape is more harshly regulated in Oregon than marijuana is. Just let that process for a little while. I'm 16. It's annoying that everyone wants to drink alcohol every weekend and get drunk. I've tried it, hated it. Don't see why you want to drink something that tastes like complete crap. Makes you feel bad the next day. Just so you can be in a different persona for a few hours. Isn't that cool? Yeah, see, I never drank when I was young, active. I never saw the purpose in it. I never liked the taste of alcohol. I still don't like the taste of alcohol. I like the taste of some, I like ciders. I like the taste of ciders. So I cider drank for a while. But I've just never been a drinker. It just never, I never grew up with drinking. I didn't really have friends that drank. It just was never part of me growing up or anything. And my family didn't really drink. My mom and dad didn't drink. We had like one uncle that was like a heavy alcoholic, which made me probably kind of go, ooh, I don't want to do that. Because he was like, you know that uncle that's got the red face and it's not because he's jolly? Yeah. So, it just never appealed to me that much. I don't know what's going on in my Discord. I don't even think I have Discord open right now. Do I have Discord open even? I may have alerts turned on for Discord. I don't know why Discord is going off like that. Yeah, I keep hearing Discord too for some reason. Doesn't happen very often. Maybe somebody's just messaging me or something. I don't know. What, it's asking me to log in? Oh god, I have to log. Okay, that's easier. That's easier. I do like their login with a QR code. Boop. And it says, "Is that you?" There we go. Yes, it's me. Log in. There we go. Nice. I don't know why it's going off. I don't know why. Maybe I accidentally hit some alarm. Maybe I accidentally hit some function in it that has it go off every, you know, that has it when somebody updates something, I get an alert or something. I don't know. I don't know. Discord is a very weird thing to me. I don't even know. Is Discord open right now? No, Discord's not even open right now. Strange. Strange. I don't know. I can't tell you. I have no idea. Boy, we are walking really slow. Probably because we have a lot of stuff on us. Alright, let's get the door open. Let's get inside. Let's drop our birch on the ground along with our maples. Do I need help with Discord? Oh no, I just don't like Discord. I don't like Discord very much. Yeah, kids these days, they know all about Discord. They use it all the time for everything. But yeah, no, I'm good. I know the basics of how to use it. I just never get on it. I don't find it's much like most social stuff. I just do not. I don't enjoy it that much. I just don't. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain it. I don't get it. And I don't enjoy it a whole lot. I like to go on and just browse through some stuff every once in a while, but you know, it's like, yeah, whatever. But you got too much experience with it? Oh yeah, my son's got oh, we finally got a storm lantern when we don't need one anymore. Nice, I finally got a storm lantern and I don't even need it. I have Discord towards Discord. The main thing I use Discord for is like if I group up with Cassandra or Gameslift and we go play some games or something. That's when I usually use Discord. And people can message me on Discord. I see the messages when they message me on Discord. I'm not gonna take any of that with me. I'm gonna drop that. I'm just gonna kind of lessen my weight here. Wow. Okay, let's hope we don't get food poisoning from that. Let's eat that. I got a lot of food on me. And 72 cattails. You got 5,000 unread messages? Wow. I see, and I think that's the thing for me too that I have a hard time with, is I can't leave messages unread. I can't have a message on Discord and just ignore it. Because I believe that's rude. I know there's no foundation to that belief, but I believe that's rude. And so I can't do that. If I see a message on there, I have to at least read it. I mean, it's just my mama taught me that you don't leave messages unread. That's rude. That's just rude. And so I just can't do it. Note to self, send Atheenon a bunch of messages. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Thanks, BK. I love you too, man. I love you too. Now I'm divesting myself of weight because I gotta get ready. All right. First things first, we need to make some arrow shafts. And then tomorrow we'll make some arrows up. I'm the mailbox. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that very much. Send him a bunch of pics. Well, the pictures I'll look at. See, the thing I like doing is I like going on my Discord, And I do have a Discord, by the way, boys and girls, that you're more than welcome to go to. I got a Discord. I like to go on my Discord. I like to look at pictures on my Discord. People would put up pictures of their animals. People will recommend games on Discord and be like, hey, this was a pretty fun game. I like this. There's different forums for like Long Dark Chat and that sort of stuff on Discord, which is kind of cool. And I look through those every once in a while. I just after about 20 minutes, I'm kind of done. I'm kind of done with it. That's the thing, is like after about 20 minutes, I just get kind of burned out. I'm like, what else can I do? What else is there for me to do? So you know, always feel free though to go, you know, leave a message or something on Discord for me. I'll see it eventually. Because I do read them all. Just like I know, unlike probably a bunch of other people, and people probably think I'm silly to do it, I try to read and respond to all YouTube messages. I at least read them. Sometimes I'll just give them a thumbs up. Sometimes I'll actually respond if it's like a question with like, you know, something that somebody's wondering about. I'll usually try to answer. Because again, I think it's rude not to. I'm very old school with certain things, okay? I can't help it. It's just how I'm built. So, you know, please feel free to go do that. Please feel free to go hit those sites and hit those follow buttons and all that. I don't tweet out very much. I usually will like other people's tweets more than actually tweet anything myself. I don't retweet a lot. I don't tweet out a lot of stuff unless it's just something where I'm like, hey guys, you know, I'm just gonna take a break from streaming or whatever. Or I'm not gonna stream tonight, or I am gonna stream tonight, you know, or something like that. Instagram I don't really use that much because I don't like taking pictures of myself. I honestly just don't like taking pictures of myself. I really do not. Okay, we're gonna leave those here. We're gonna leave those here. I'm gonna leave the rest of my feathers here. Sounds like a storm going on outside. Now would be a great time to move to the cave before we go to move to the cave before Hush River Valley. I'm gonna leave some sticks here for sure. We'll pick up a lot of sticks on our way over there. I'm gonna take one stick. Oh, I got cedar. Never mind. I'm just gonna drop that. I'm gonna actually drop a couple cedars here. Because we got cedar coal and a reclaimed wood and a book. I got this birch down here curing. Got some maples curing. That's for another bow. Yeah, we're gonna get to Hush River Valley. I don't know if we're gonna do much there, but we're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to Hush River. I'll probably stream until we get to like the ice caves or something. We'll get down to the ice caves. I want to get my combat pants and head wrap. Just filling up on all this stuff, baby. There's no point in not doing it, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was never a social media baby. As far as like growing up on it and like that just becoming part of my normal everyday routine. Honestly, I put so much stuff in junk mail that that I don't all right, we got 14 arrows, baby. That's good. That makes me feel so much better. So when you go to another area in the game, do you take everything with you or do you come back for it later? Well, this is a place I will come back to often because Hush River Valley has no crafting tables or anything like that in it. So I will come back to that cabin there often. The lantern is really the only thing that... I guess I should have taken the lantern with me because it would help get through this cave. Gosh dang it. I should have grabbed my lantern. I shouldn't have left... I should leave the lantern at the other end. Should have left the... yeah, I should have left that there. I hate food poisoning, especially when you get it right after you slept and then after it's cured... Then after it's cured, it's night. Yeah. Yeah, it messes everything up. That's when you have to have some things you can do in the dark. Ladies.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Where's my storm lantern? There it is. Okay. Maybe I'll just sleep here and go. I'll just sleep here and move on. I'll just sleep here and move on after that. Knitting. Witty knitters. I miss the high-tech MySpace. I had a MySpace account way back in the day. I thought it was garbage. I thought it was silly to be on there. But, you know, hey. I don't really do anything on Facebook either, so... Sort of my stodginess and being old sticks right there. It's perfect. At least I'm consistent, right? At least I'm consistent. I don't get on Reddit. I don't really go on Twitter. I mean, honestly, Twitter's cancer. Go on Twitter if you like to fight a lot. I don't like to fight with people. I just like to have fun, so... I don't go on Twitter a lot, because all people seem to want to do on Twitter is fight with each other. Call each other bad names and argue about stuff all the time. It's like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. And it's usually some nameless, faceless troll that wants to argue with you about stuff. And you're like, yeah, honestly, I don't care about your opinion. I don't care. I care about your opinion as much as a stale, butterless piece of toast. You know. I don't give two craps about it. So, but you know, a lot of people like it. A lot of people enjoy it. It gives you that little dopamine hit. You know, when your tweet gets a lot of likes or whatever. That's what I've heard it does. Why do I have all the teas? Oh, with very little in them? Well, Chain Man, the thing you can do with these teas is these teas here, all these little tiny teas that I have, let's sort them by weight. All these little tiny teas that I have are all 0.01 kilos. 0.01s. They have very little calories, very little water in them, but if you finish the tea, Reshi and Rosehip teas give you their healing benefit when you finish it. So if you keep little tiny teas on you, you get the healing benefit by finishing it. Now, conversely, herbal tea, as well as birch bark tea, the more of it you drink, the more effect you get. Same thing with coffee. The more of it you drink, the more effect you get from it. So those you want to drink as much as you can. Early game, you can carry around a bunch of teas instead of water, like I'm doing right now. Drink those down instead of water, and keep the little tiny ones, and you can use those later to heal yourself. Plus, like BK just said, you get a cooking skill up for every tea that you cook. That's why my cooking I have cooked nothing but teas, a couple of deer, and a few cans of food, and my cooking skill sits at almost 4. I haven't even cooked a bear or a moose yet, and I have almost cooking 4 skill, just off of teas and a few canned foods and a couple of deer that I didn't even micro harvest, and some rabbits. So it's a very good way to get your cooking skill up fast. It's also a good way to carry light water, and it's also a good way if you skin them down to a very little tiny bite. It's a good way to carry very light medicine, because a thing of medicine costs you 1/10 of a kilo and only has 3 doses in it. 3 doses at small weight with the tiny teas is 0.03 kilos. It would take 10 doses to make even a 0.1. So it's a very good way to keep around very light
leave something behind.
medicine for yourself. Now, one day they may change that. I don't know. One day they may change it, but as of right now, it's not changed. So that's what we go with. Okay, so we're gonna put that lantern out. Yeah, and the nice thing about them is the water and food in one package is really nice. So basically, you get here, you start it, and then you hit escape right about there, and it'll make a little 0.01. Actually, I may have lost that tea. I may have drank too much of it, but that's okay. That's okay. We didn't need it anyway. We got the yeah, and then you could also make a nice little circle with them, and you can have a tea fire. Okay, where's the exit here? Okay, the exit's right there. It's daytime, so I'm gonna repair. I'm gonna repair something. I'm gonna repair my gloves. It's daytime, but it's not real light out yet, so I'm gonna repair my gloves real quick. And my only hat that I have right now, I'm gonna repair that too. Can't believe all I have is a wool scarf. That's all I got. All I have is a wool scarf. I'm gonna leave that here. Leaves the sticks here. That wolf messed me up bad, man. That wolf, that pisses me off. That stupid frickin' wolf. Hey, Bob Cross, run's going pretty good. Run's pretty good. We're just about to hit Hush River Valley on day, what, 23ish or so? We're on day 20. We've lived 21 days. We've made our way over here. We got, I believe it's at the moment, we have 14 arrows. Oh. The exit's off this way. Ha ha ha. We got 14 arrows. We're ready to go into Hush River Valley. Ooh, it's actually a nice sunshiny day out. Nice, nice. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a left here, go down and grab some cattails. I'm going to leave the lantern. I don't need it. I don't need the lantern. It's just extra weight. I can light torches and get through the caves that way if I need to. And a lot of the caves you can go through with no light at all, so. Yes, I did leave the lantern. Well, I've done no clothing crafting at all. I have deer hides and stuff. Did you go foraging first? Foraging first instead of Timberwolf? Oh yeah, I haven't even been to Timberwolf or Pleasant Valley or anything. I spawned in Forlorn Muskeg, went to Mystery Lake, came back to Forlorn Muskeg, and now I'm over here in HRV because I just wanted to. That's why I play it risky. I just don't I don't conventionally and then Bob, I had a wool toque and I had a windbreaker, ran into a wolf, my bow glitched. I had just gotten out of the tractor in Milton. I got out, a wolf attacked, I tried to draw my bow and for some reason my bow glitched. And I couldn't draw my I couldn't draw my bow and fire.
So cold.
He ruined like 2 pieces of my clothing, knocked down a bunch of the other pieces of my clothing. It was like, really? And one of them was my nice wool toque. I had a nice wool toque, and the wolf had to come and bother me and destroy it. Pissed me off just a little bit. Hello, Mr. Rabbit. How be you today? Run, Mr. Rabbit, run! Run from Atheenon! Yeah, I don't really mind a Forlorn Muskeg start. It's actually kind of fun. We kind of did a few things I usually don't do. I spent a lot of time letting my stuff cure and get ready. So by the time we got to the forge, we already had a maple and 3 birch already cured, and enough feathers that we could just craft up some stuff. So that's what we did. So that was kind of fun. Silly rabbit, sticks are for ass. True. It's true.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
It's weird, man. It's weird. Let's see if we can get maybe a deer down here. Maybe a wolf, maybe a bear. Oh, there's no deer on Stair Steps Lake right now. That's kind of crazy. Woo! Trooper Bari with the 18-month resub. Thank you so much, Trooper Bari, for that subaroo.
Trooper Bari just resubscribed for 18 months.
Get all those
Double
emotes
your
out there.
Twitch babies, double your fun.
Double your Twitch babies, double your fun. Well, thank you, Trooper Bari, for that sub. 9 times out of 10, I get a PV or Timberwolf spawn, so if I had a Muskeg spawn, I would have to sit there a minute and be like, okay, what do I do now? Yeah, Muskeg spawns give you a lot of options, though, too, because if you want to get matches, you have to go to the Forge. But I got spawned by the waterfall. So the other option you have is to go to the train and get the flare, utilize the flare to make your first fire, and then just make a crap ton of water. But usually you have to wait until you get to Mystery Lake to do that, because you don't have a pot, so you have one can, and usually no can opener. So I actually had pretty decent weather, so I went to the Forge, got my matches, and did pretty well with it, so. And it worked out pretty good for us. Then we went back to the Forge and forged a little bit there. And then I decided, you know what? I just want to go to Milton because I want to go visit HRV because I love Hush River Valley. It's my favorite zone. It's the zone where I feel at home. Right now we're going to go to our ditch out cave. This cave right down here, right below Stair Steps Lake, is the best cave to like set up a sort of a base camp where you leave things, because it's sort of like it's a great cave to get out of here. There's not really any predators other than a couple wolves that hunt around here. So if you set up here, there's a bear off to the right, there's some wolves off to the left, and it's sort of a good location to keep things, so you can just jimmy jive out of here whenever you want to. And, you know, yeah, we'll go explore the rest of the zone, but it's one of my favorite little caves right down here. Lots of cattails around it, too. Lots of cattails to the right. Lots of cattails over there. Hey, is that the bear over there? No, it's not the bear. Thought it might be the bear, but it's not. I scared Mr. Wabbity. And there's lots of good loots in these caves a lot of times. This one didn't have anything for us, though. That's surprising. Usually there'll be like a jacket or something in here for us. Yeah, it's really cold out right now. Really cold. What's our hypothermia risk? It's not great. It's not bad. It's not too bad. We can spend a little more time outside. Hey, archery 3. Yay for us. Yay for us. Okay. Go back inside. We'll find the warm area. 19. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now we can build a... We can probably build a mag lens fire. Chances are pretty high. Yes. Nice. Mag lens fire. Ho! 95% chance with the book, too. Books are great because they give you a 20% bonus on your fire building. So even though my fire skill is only 2, with the book... With a stick or a cedar, it would usually be, what, 75% chance? But with a book, it pushes it up to 95% chance. And then on top of that, we're using our mag lens, so we aren't using a match, which makes it even juicier than before.
Fire's life out here.
Fire is life out here. I'm gonna throw that reclaimed in there. I'm gonna throw a couple pieces of coal in there. Cedar. Maybe a few sticks. There we go. Oh, yeah, let's warm up by the fire, baby. Warm up by the fire. Good. Strip off these rabbits. Actually, I'll drop these real quick. These are some free cooking skill ups. They don't take long to cook. And... Oh, is that a wolf? Is that a wolf? That's a wolf right there. Real resident with a 20-month wolf resub. Oh, damn! He ran away with my arrow.
Subscribed for 20 months. Less than 3.
Oh shoot! Did that ruin my other thing? God dang it! Dag nabbit! He ran away with my freaking arrow, and I didn't want him to do that. He ran away with my arrow, man. Ran away with my arrow. I hope he's dead. Hope I passed enough time and he died out there. I hope you're dead, Mr. Wolf. I'll have to go out and look for my arrow now. Yeah, the wolves are wreaking havoc on me today. They just do not.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
They are not being very kind to me. Not being very kind to me today. Well, see if Mr. Wolfie Boy was anywhere close by that I could see him. There's so many hills and stuff, I'll probably never find him out here. And there's no crows that I can hear. Oh well, Joy, how you doing? Hello, hello. Now this other guy had 2 maple syrups. What's going on? You're just in maple syrup heaven, man. That's what's going on. That's what's going on. You're in maple syrup heaven there, buddy. Well, that's the one I don't want to do yet. They want to take revenge against the serial wolf killer? Possibly. I wouldn't doubt it. 6 minutes. All right. Take that there. Again, resident, real resident. Thank you for that resub. I forgot to give out points. I'll do those now. Do it now. I'll do it now. We'll do it live, man. We'll do it live. Okay. Drop these guts. Boop, boop. There we go. I usually put all this stuff down back here. I should have done that. Boop-a-doo. And boop-a-doo. Get that so I can eat it. Woo! Use our hands. There we go. Get the hides. And then I'm going to go try to find the wolf. Try to find the wolf. See if we can find the bear. Maybe shoot him. Take a shot at him anyway. I'm going to drop a TT. A little T and get that going. Drop these hides back here. Really? Really, the wind's gonna come up now? Really? Oh, there's a deer right there, too. Oh, if we get this deer, that's our food. Come on, put your head down. Put your head down. You know you want to. Put your head down. No! Put your freaking head down. Stupid deer. put it down. Put your head down. See, I'm aiming at his hoof, so when I stand... Oh, you son of a bee sting. You little son of a bee sting. I'm gonna have to take a back shot at you. You'll probably put your head down now. Because you're a jerk. You're a real jerk, Mr. Deer. Yep. There we go. Got him. Right in the heart. Right in the freaking heart. Can't get my arrow because it's underneath him, but that's okay. Right in the freaking heart. That's what he gets. All right. God, I don't think we can harvest them up out in this weather. Jeez Louise. It is blowing like there's no tomorrow. Let's see if there's a bear up here anywhere. There's a bear that ranges over in this area. Got me a little it gets me a little nervous. I take 2 pieces of meat from him with my knife. Take 18 minutes. We'll get a little bit cold, but then we'll be able to go in and get him cooking. We're just gonna play the numbers here, boys and girls. We're just gonna go in, get it cooking a little bit, get warmed back up, come back out, harvest a little more, take it back in.
I need to drop.
We got a fire here already. Got a fire here already. We might as well utilize it, right? We need to appease the gods, boys and girls. We need to appease the gods. The tea gods are displeased with our actions. We must appease them. You gotta jiggle your teas a little bit because they'll burn otherwise. Which is annoying as crap. And I hope they change that soon. Woo! Jody's mama! And Mad Max, how you doing, buddy? Jody's mama with the Twitch baby! That's one Twitch baby there. Super Bari and I have 2 Twitch babies. Thank you, Jody's mama, for the 9 months! Holy crapola! Our little Ath baby's born.
Jody's mama just resubscribed for 9 months.
See how they're saying they're burned? When it says hot on it, they're safe. Before that, they're not safe. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. This is gonna be a tea circle of legendary status, boys and girls. It's gonna be legend. Wait for it, because it's a lot of tea. Dairy, because I like it in my milk. Dairy. Or I like it in my tea. I like milk in my tea, so it does have dairy in it. Okay, let's go around, make sure. Yep. See, I gotta move that one. Gotta move that one. Gotta move that one. Hot, 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 hot. Oh, that one's okay. That one's getting ready. All right. Oh, yeah. Woo, baby. Yeah. Let's let it boil. Ooh. All right. Hey, Nuka Goblin. Thank you for coming by, hanging out. Congratulations on getting a gifted sub. Thank you for coming by and just hanging out with us. I appreciate it so very much. I'm actually going to be wrapping up Long Dark here pretty soon and going over and playing a little bit of Raft tonight as well. So you aren't going to miss very much. But I appreciate you being here and hanging out with us. And hope to see you again soon. Oh, that sound is just so beautiful. It's a beautiful sound. Oh, now it's nice out here. Of course, now it's nice out here. Of course. Of course. So you know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do, boys and gals? I'm gonna take a little bit of damage for this, but we're gonna quarter this animal. Take a little bit of damage for it, but that's okay. All right, see you later, Nuka Goblin. Say hi to your wife for us as well. Hi to her too. Bye.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
Maybe slowing us down, but we got it all now. We got it all now, my friends. We got it all. We are rocking a whole 3 stank lines though. So we are rocking the odor. But that's okay. We got some food. And that's important.
To think.
Yeah, I know you're too cold to think, buddy. It's gonna be fine though. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. We got a warm fire right up here for you. Warm fire right up ahead for you, my friend. You can rest, relax, take it easy for a bit.
I'm getting weaker.
Yeah, you're weak in the mind. It's all in your head. All in your head. Oh, well, you're awesome for coming by, Nuka Goblin. Good night. Get some rest, my friend. Get some rest. And tomorrow's Friday. Gonna have fun on Friday. So I need to cook this meat up, and then I need to go find my arrow, because that just annoys me that wolf ran off with my arrow. There's nothing more annoying than a wolf running off with your arrow, to be honest. The wolf being like, bye! Just taking off, being like, see you later, sucker. He's like, you may kill me, but I got the last laugh. And then the wolf runs off going, I hope you suffer. Okay.
Too much stuff to carry.
And that's what the wolf said when he left. He was like, I hope you suffer, Atheenon. I'm gonna maximize my fire cooking my pots for a change. This way, I think, yeah, I can harvest both of these up. I'm still taking a little damage because I don't have my, yes, it is a beautiful tea circle. It is indeed. I'm very proud of the tea circle. I actually have enough teas I could make a double. I could make a double tea circle if I wanted to. Oh, that's like got no flame left on it. Those other pieces are actually pretty big too, so that's good.
Feels like night is coming.
I'll sleep for an hour. It'll use a little bit more fire, and our meat will be cooked. It will be not overcooked though. Hopefully. Hopefully. And it gets us a little bit of rest, so. I don't want to have no rest at all. Even though they say cold, they are not cold. They are fully good teas. And they will warm you up, so. I just picking up the tea circle now and getting my water. I don't have a lot of water on me, so. The circle, yes, the circle has been appeased. The tea gods, from what I can tell, the tea gods have been appeased by our frostation, our whatever it is. our prayers and offerings have been offered up to them. They are happy. Let's just put it that way. They're happy.
Place to rest.
Hey, look at that. We got cooking 4. We've got cooking 4, baby. Woo! Let's go. Prostration. Yes, that's what I was doing. He was Frank. Thank you. Thank you. You nailed it on the head. Those are the little ones. These are the big ones. All right, I am going to hopefully not die tonight. Our chances of dying are low, but yeah, we just our clothing just sucks. Our clothing sucks so hard. It's only 0 degrees in here right now, and it's early night. I think I'm gonna just sleep for like 3 hours. I won't get much health back this way, but I can't do it. Oh God, we gotta go. We have to go. It's now -5 in here. Without a fire, we're screwed. All right, so we're going. We're moving along. Time to go, boys and girls. Time to go. Is this a really bad position to be in? Not really, because there's a cave right below us. It's indoors. It's the snow cave. We just have to get to it. So we are, I mean, I would have liked to be able to sleep there all night because it's outdoors, but we'll just go sleep in we'll sleep in the waterfall cave instead. It kind of sucks because I would have liked to stay out there, but it's not the worst thing that could ever happen. And there's not going to be wolves in our way because of the blizzard. Tyler with the 27-month resub. What? Thank you, Tyler, for that 27-month resubberoo. Appreciate that very much. Some cattails out here, but I'm not gonna. I'll pick a couple since I'm here. Please go check out Tyler. Let's play some Subsistence. You're not gonna hear it very well. Looks like she's playing Infected there. Let's take off all of our clothing. Woo! That's cold. Sobe doesn't exist anymore, no.
Cold water.
Sobe doesn't exist anymore. Sad. Now look at our meager clothing that we have. Alright, well we can sleep here. Woo! It's a Pepsi product and they just decided to discontinue it. They just decided they weren't gonna make it anymore. Alright, we should be able to go up here and get the little box. There's the box. Now we'll get a box of crackers, a whetstone, a head wrap, and combat pants. Ooh, wow, those are really good combat pants, too. 94%, 73% head wrap. Heck yeah! I'm gonna rip those damn pants apart. Bye-bye, pants. Bye-bye, pants! What's a good way to keep yourself occupied to get to day 500? Honestly, it is a struggle to get to 500 days. And it's not because it's hard, it's because it gets really boring. Really boring. It just starts to be really boring after a while. I know, no more Sobe, Cryogen. I used to drink Sobe. I used to drink the Sobe, that one right there. The Sobe Energy all the time. That was like my main, that's like my main stuff. Oh, in real life? Oh, I'm good. I'm good. But thank you for the, thank you for that. I appreciate it. I'm good though. Don't worry about me, son. Well, I lost track after Will Eggy Jr. run. How far did he get? About 300 and something days, and I'm just kind of bored with him right now, so I'm gonna come back to him when I'm not bored. You know how it gets with a character that you play for a while, you just kind of get bored of him after a while, and you're like, okay, I'm kind of done with him at the moment. Nope, he's not dead. He's still alive and kicking. Take all of our clothes off, throw the torch down, pick the torch up on our cursor, run through the water, put the torch down over here, pick the torch back up. Yeah, I just kind of got tired of playing him after a while. You know how it goes. You can only play a guy for so long, and it's just kind of like, yeah. Getting to 500 days, though, is definitely a... to be honest, it's more of a tribute to your perseverance than anything else. Because getting to that 500-day mark, it just takes a lot of time and grinding to get there. Especially if you're not willing to just sit around and pass time. If you're actually actively wanting to be doing things in the game, it goes by very slowly. Very slowly. And it just gets boring after a while. The first 100 days of Interloper are probably it is a mental challenge after a while. The first 100 days are the best. There's always stuff to do. Actually, I'd even say the first 150 days, if you just play it slow and easy, the first 150 days, you can explore everything. There's lots of places to go, lots of things to do, lots of people to see, you know, lots of stuff to do in the game. And you won't get bored. But yeah, after that first couple 100 days, man, it gets hard. It gets rough. It's like, okay, what do I do now? Now I'm bored. What do I do?
I think I can use this.
That was a nice find. Haha! Because our torch was just about to go out anyway. Like, oh look, we found another torch. I gonna go do outside only, bow only, meat only, water only, only natural healing items for 500 days. Okay, that sounds cool. Does the character ever get stronger or able to carry more? No, they do not. For a long time, before they came out with stuff like well-fed and stuff like that, I was a big proponent that you start out with very little strength, and over time you actually gain more strength.
Hope I can still eat this.
Did I just get what I thought I just got? I actually got an arrowhead out of that. I felt like an arrowhead or a bullet.
I might have to drop some gear.
Those are ruins, so those are just garbage. Bye-bye. Those are just garbage. Grab another coal. Akita, hello, hello. How are you doing? Let's drop a little bit of stickity sticks here. There we go. Perfect climbing weight. Boom. Got spring going upstairs to the hunting hut. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So that was something, Nora, that I really wanted them to do for a long time, is basically make it so at the beginning of the game, your strength and stuff is really low. And as you go along in the game, your strength gets gradually more and more. They added in, like, the moose hide satchel. They added in the well-fed bonus. They added in the technical backpack. So effectively, you get, as you explore and like see more of the world, you get stronger because you get gear that makes you permanently stronger in the game. It's a compromise. Is it perfect? No, but it works. I mean, it's fine. It's fine, I guess. It's fine. I'll eat that meat before I sleep. Right now, I'm just gonna drop it here. I got so many cattails, it's ridiculous. 63 cattails. Progressive strength endurance makes more sense. I know. I always thought that'd be kind of a cool. I thought that would be kind of a cool thing to have in Long Dark, and even to the point where like Will starts out a little stronger than Astrid. But over the course of their adventures, they even out a little bit, but she's a little faster at crafting stuff than Will. So you could be like, okay, I'm gonna play Will because he starts out a little stronger, but Astrid starts out with a little higher crafting knowledge than Will. And so she actually crafts things faster than he does, or something like that. I always thought that'd be fun. I'm sure when the mods get a hold of the game, there's going to be all sorts of weird things that they do. Hey, there's a birch over here. Let's get our arrow out just in case. There's a boich over here. Look at that, we got a boich. Sometimes there's a maple over on that side. Let's see if the smoke signal's over here.
Can't feel my hands.
Nope, doesn't look like it. Oh no, it is. It is over here. So if you want to get over that without having to cut it down, you come back here. Get up as high as you can on the wall. You run right here. And then you run right here. Bam. There we go. You have to have a hatchet to get out the other way or you get to climb down a cliff, but is that here or is that over on the other side? That's over on the other side. It's not here, it's over on the other side. Oh, it's over on the other side. Damn it. That makes me sad. I saw the smoke, but I thought it was just wispy because it was like really windy. And it's actually over on the other side. It's on the other side. Ow! Damn you! Damn you, game! You gave me hope and then you ripped it out of me. You ripped it away from me. Makes me sad. It makes me sad, boys and girls. Oh well, that'll have to be for another day. With the thing, the way they're splitting the game into story and survival mode, I'm not sure if the modding community will ever get a chance to do much. Well, yeah, I guess they'll need to update their mods a lot, but the only way to get back through this is a hatchet. That's the only way to get back through it. Nothing else will cut that down except a hatchet, period. The hatchet is specifically the only thing that'll let you, break it down. It'll let you break it down. I never went and tracked down my arrow, did I? Summon a lich. I need to go track that arrow down that's on the wolf over there. Joda's mama. Hello, hello. But for right now, boys and girls, we're going to wrap it up. I got to remember to get my arrow next time. I'm going to wrap up the Long Dark because I did want to play some Raft, and I'm about 38 minutes over when I was going to switch over and play Raft. But, you know, I was having so much fun with Long Dark that I was like, okay, whatever.